Okay, chat, can you hear me? Okay, chat, can you hear me? Okay, chat, can you hear me? Okay, we are getting some people. Okay, we are getting some people. Hello to those of you who have just joined the stream. Welcome. This is the first stream of my voice. I know I said I wasn't going to do my voice, but here we are. So this is me, Blazing Childhood Heroes. Yeah. Sit back, relax, and just enjoy whilst we build the fire station from Fireman Sam. If you have any questions or anything you'd like to ask, then by all means ask it in the chat. I will do my best to answer them. But no guarantees, but I will try. Which fire station am I building? The season 10 station. That's the one I've built. I'm trying to think which one I've built the most times on Minecraft and the years I've been playing it. I think it is season 10. But one day I'm gonna try and build all the stations from series 1 up to the latest one from series 16 with the slides. Although, to be fair, now that I'm thinking of it, that might be better. So we're actually going to build the season 16 station instead of the season 10 station, because I actually quite like to see what I'm going to be doing with the slides. And I've just got rid of my birch planks, yet I still need them. So, you know, that works. But thank you for asking which one I will be building. That is actually sort of a good question. I should have actually explained that a bit more. But hello Tia, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Oh, and guys, whilst I'm on the stream, can I just say a massive thank you to... Also, I know there's only 4 of you here now, but for anyone else who joins later in the stream, just a massive thank you for getting the channel up to 3.4k subs. That is a really big milestone for me, and I am severely happy with it, and I couldn't be more grateful to every single one of you. Like I say in my community post, this channel isn't just my channel, it's your channel, and I really do mean that. So just from the bottom of my heart, just thank you for all the love and support and which you give me for the channel, because you're the reason why I actually carry on doing this and why I love doing it. So just from the bottom of my heart, just thank you, and just keep doing what you're doing by watching the videos that I make for you, because you are the guys, it's all of you who make this channel succeed. It's not me, it's nothing to do with me, it's all of you, and I am just severely grateful for it. And I am just trying to, whilst I'm talking about this, about getting the season 16 station up so I can have a look at it, because I can't remember it, like colour design wise, but I've got it now. So okay. Oh, we've got some new questions here. You making a new one or the old one? I am making the new one from season 16. I've built the season 10 one many times before, and that's concrete powder. I don't need that. Yeah, as I was saying, I've made the season 10 station many times before. I did actually get it from some of you may know this YouTuber TSMC Minecraft. I did do his video because he just makes awesome videos and I just love him to pieces. So I'm hoping one day to get him to make the season 16 station as well, just so I can actually make it a bit more. Okay, that is just messing up. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm hoping to one day ask him to make the station. Obviously, there's no guarantees that that will happen, and that's just going completely wrong. So we're going to do that bit after, to be fair. I was doing the, if you were wondering what that bit was meant to be, it was the cross bit on the far right side of the station near Mercury and Hydras's spot in Phoenix X Bay. Then I realised it would probably be easier if I actually do the main base for Venus, Jupiter, and Phoenix first, whilst I'm at it. So yeah. Again, if you have any more questions, guys, please do just put them into the chat. I will try and answer them as best I can. To the best of my ability. But yeah, I just really hope you guys do enjoy it. And sorry if I do sound a bit off with my voice. This is the first time I am speaking with my voice. So, what am I doing that for? So yeah, I'll just do my best. But I will be doing this until I want to say 1 o'clock my time, which is if you're in the UK, it'll be 1 o'clock in the morning, because it is currently 20 to 8 in the evening in the UK. So if you're not in the UK, then you're in luck. But if you're in the UK, if you can't stay up and watch it, then don't worry, because I'm not going to be up much longer after I've finished the stream. So, and this station is just, it's not going off to a good start, is it? And I keep doing the wrong material. So whilst I'm trying to do, guys, as well, I'm looking at the picture of the station whilst reading the comments and making sure I'm building it correctly. It's quite hard when you're trying to like multitask 3 bits at once. But I'm hoping to hopefully I wonder if chat, just answer this quick question for me in the comments. Do you think 3 red blocks will be high enough for the bay doors, or 1 more and then add the row of the glass? So I'm trying to think of what way would be better. Although, to be fair, I need to make Venus's bay a bit more bigger. So yeah, that's 4. I need to do 1 more bay for Venus. Oh, I'm just reading this comment here from you, Bradley. This even bigger station I dreamt about would be the 3rd new fire station in the CGI series, and it would fit for Newtown. Yes, that would actually. Now, I remember when the CGI series first started, because I was 3 years old when it started. So I grew up with it. I've grown up with all the versions. Obviously, I am a 2004 series fan. That is my favourite series. Obviously, season 5. Obviously, I love all the seasons. Byron, like some of the newer seasons are a bit naff. They're not bad, but they are not. I don't really feel the same vibe if you get what I mean, from like watching the show for pretty much my whole life. I've always had Fireman Sam in my life, and I've always loved it. But it's Mattel's decision. They can do what they want, so I just do it just to make you guys happy. Right, that. No. Actually, yeah, there we go. I think this is better, chat, to be fair. How do you think of the bay door there for Venus? Do you think that's better? Or would you prefer the blue concrete to sort of interlock and head into the station by a one by two? I'm sort of thinking keeping it like that. But if you guys think there's a better way of doing it, then let me know. So I might as well extend all of this. You know what Mattel would like if they're going to build a new fire station even bigger? Oh, they will. I'm giving it a few seasons. I want to say probably season up until season 20, if the show makes it that far. I reckon that's when we'll get another fire station. Is there going to be season 17? I'd want to say yes. I haven't heard anything as of yet. Someone did actually ask that a few weeks ago in the comments, and I said I want to say if we are going to get a trailer for it, it will possibly be out around about August, if not September. Because I went back on all the trailers from season 12 up to season 16, and they have all sort of released like a month or two between each other, so we could very well get it in August, if not just after. So that would be nice if we did. But again, there is no guarantees if we will. And I did just see another comment there from you, Bradley. What about still Boyce, Tom, and Mike? I don't know what's going to happen with that. I believe they are trying to find a new voice actor to replace all of them. Whether if it's just going to be one voice actor to do with all of them, or if it's going to be 4 separate voice actors, I don't know. Obviously, it will feel weird not having David Carling doing the voices of all of them. But whoever does voice the characters, then I hope they do a brilliant job at doing it, because you need, especially for like Tom, because where Tom's meant to be Australian, it's going to be a bit harder for him, like whoever does his voice. So I'd be quite surprised if they can pull it off. And again, we could potentially, if anything, get some sort of thing where they might get an Australian to actually do the voice. Again, I'm not too sure on what's going to happen with that, but if they do, then again, it will just be nice and easy for them. So, but I give like just a well done to anyone who can actually do the voice of Tom, and anyone else who joins the show. They have a lot to live up to, because we've all grown up with the same voice for all the characters since the CGI series started. But whoever does do the voices, then just good luck to them, because they are going to need all the help they can get. Okay, that has just gone wrong, but this might help it look a bit better. Right. Let's add that into there. Nah. I've messed up on that, haven't I, chat? Somewhere. Ooh, I've got some more questions here from you, Padley. They should bring back the old voices. If you want about like the old voices for like Mandy or Helen or Trevor, then obviously Trevor, it's a bit hard because obviously he was voiced by David Carling. But for Helen and Mandy, then yes, I full on agree with that. I mean, I'll give credit. I do enjoy the new voices of like Mandy and Helen. I have gotten used to them, but I'm not really like, I don't get the same vibes of them now. And Hannah's voice, I don't like that voice at all. I'm sorry to the voice actor who does do Hannah now in the show, but it's not Hannah's voice. I'm sorry. It just doesn't sound like her at all, one bit. Again, like, I give credit to the voice actor who does Hannah, and I've not got anything against them whatsoever. But it's not the same. To be fair. Obviously, I know people are gonna have different opinions, and that's absolutely okay. But for me, it's not really my cup of tea, let's say. But again, I just give fair play to the new voice actor. I'm sure after a while I'll get used to it. I think it's because it was just like a sudden change and no one knew it was coming. I think that's what it is. But yeah, nothing against the voice actor. So, and I have messed up there again, haven't I? So we're gonna chat. You know, we're gonna make this a bit easier. We're gonna fill it all in birch, and then go from there, because something like this, it looks simple to do, but when you're trying to do it correctly, it is a bit hard. So I'm hoping that this works. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I feel like I need to go up across one more, and then it should line up. That's what other questions that you asked, Bradley. They should bring back John Alderton as John Sparks. Obviously, I know you mean Joe. Yes, they could do that actually. To be fair, I like Joe's voice. It just fits him really well. Obviously, there are certain voices who I don't like. Like I've said, Hannah's new voice, Helen's and Mandy's, but I can tolerate them because I've gotten used to them. But other than that, there's nothing really else I can really say about it. Okay, this is just going wrong completely. Do you know what, chat? If anything, I might give up on this bit and move on to something else of the station, possibly the new bit, so I can sort of get the wall built in, so I can work on the office side and the visiting welcome centre, the entrance to the station. with the disabled bay and the training tower. And then I can sort of come back to that because I know that's the red X. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll come back to that bit. So we'll start doing the main sort of like side entry. Well, it used to be the main entrance for the front of the station. Now it's sort of like the side entrance, if you let's say, because obviously the main entrance now is like over here. So it could potentially work. And I've just realised that that looks really bad from the inside, so we are going to add the red above the windows on the bay doors just to give it that bit more fiery look. And yeah, I'm pretty sure if I add that, ooh, there we go. That actually makes the doors look a bit nicer, doesn't it, chat? To be fair. And I'm hoping, because it just sort of gives each bay their own little like Heidi personality hole type thing. So that always works. And then maybe if I extend all the blue not that one, but if I expand all these blue concretes forward by 1 row each, and then sort of go across, and then work my way down, then I can have like 2 layers of birch planks for the front of the station to give it that bit of body, so you have a bit more oomph and a bit more, well, that what's what I'm trying to look for? Probably, I don't know, but you'll get what you get what I mean, chat. And whilst we're here, actually, we are going to get an item frame, because where is it? There. I am going. Ooh, wrong one. There we go. So we can add the blue flashing light now as well. Well, each and I've done it again. Well, see, you'll know what this is. Each of the bay doors have it. So obviously, whoever's in the office and they sound the alarm, and the bell's going off and the light, then obviously these do flash as well. That's if you know what I'm on about. Another question from you, Bradley. I know you did send it a few moments ago. They changed all the kids' clothes. Yes, they did. I don't think. I mean, it was about time that the kids had an updated version of their clothes. But I wish they sort of kept the old sort of version and or kept some sort of like similarity to the old ones. Like, for example, Norman, like he's always worn army sort of based trousers or something, so something like that would have been nice to keep, just as like a reference to the original series, because it's Norman. Like we all know Norman. We all know what he's like. But yeah. Michaela, do you play Minecraft? Yes, I do. This is what we are playing right now. We are building the Season 16 fire station from Fireman Sam. It's going well-ish so far. It's starting to take shape. Well, the front bit anyway, because that's all we've done for now. But we are slowly moving on to the bit with the slides, the main new feature of the station. And then once we've done that and I've worked out the height, then I can sort of come back to the lounge and kitchen area to then build the rest of the bay, and then sort of get the slide coming down from the top bit and then from the officers coming down. Although, whilst I am here, I might quickly just build Hydras's and Mercury's bay door as well, as well as extend these birch planks, because I will knock these out once we move into the station, when we come to the actual bay bit. But for now it can just sort of be birch planks on the inside of the station, just for the bays, because it's not really going to change as much. But I'm trying to figure out how much... Actually, no, do you know what, chat? I'm just going to leave that, because I need to work out the space before the slide, to be fair. So, I'm going to need light blue concrete as well. Actually, I can get rid of those item frames because I don't need them now. Light blue concrete, there we go. And I need red glass pane for the windows. Just quickly as well, chat, whilst we're on the topic of the fire station, what is your actual thoughts on this station? Do you think Mattel are starting to make it look a bit too American? Or do you think that they're doing an okay job with it? Because I think they're starting to make the show a bit too American now, which, I mean, it's okay, but I feel like they should just keep it the Welsh town which we all know and love, with the British setting. I mean, it's okay to have like the American vibe in it. Obviously, I'm not saying anything against it, but it would be nice to keep it just how it is. Bradley Finn slides remind me of Razzle Dazzle or Paw Patrol. It definitely reminds me of Paw Patrol. That is a definite. Razzle Dazzle, I'm not too sure. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I don't really remember watching that show as a kid. I do have memories of it being on TV, and I do remember watching it physically, but I don't actually remember any actual episode from it. Obviously, my childhood shows, obviously, like I've said, were literally Fireman Sam, Thomas the Tank Engine, the model series, and then sort of the first few seasons of CGI, but I was more classic Thomas. Well, like hit era Thomas. Razzle Dazzle used to be on CBeebies, but not anymore. Yes, that is true. It did used to be on CBeebies. There is a lot of shows that used to be on CBeebies, and they aren't on it anymore. It is such a shame. I feel like CBeebies has gone from something great to something just bad now. Like, there's times I'll look back on it and I'll just see like half the shows what I used to watch, and it's either still on there and it's been remade, or it's just not on there at all. Now, I understand like kids shows, they have changed a lot since I used to watch CBeebies. Obviously I know it's all different now for each like era of child, but it would be nice if they still sort of showed the classic, or just every now and again, like, I don't know, say like half terms or something, just sort of do like a classic childhood marathon type thing, where they can show like Koala Brothers or Pingu, or like the original version of Bob the Builder. Anything like that really would do it, and it will be nice. But it's the BBC at the end of the day. It's no one can choose what they want to do. It's BBC. If you're in Britain, then you know how the BBC work. They can be quite stingy. But other than that, I just feel like CBeebies isn't as good as what it used to be. Obviously, it's still good stuff on it, like Teletubbies and that. Obviously not the original, it's the remake. But there is other shows which have been on there, and they're still on there because I used to watch them. One of them being obviously, I'm not sure if he's known in the US, but he is very well known in the UK, and I believe in Scotland as well. It is Mr. Tumble, obviously Justin Fletcher. He's a legend. I absolutely love him. His work, what he does, I can't fault him. He does so many things for kids. It is just brilliant. And I couldn't be more happy for him. He literally makes children who have disabilities just feel better about themselves, and it's just really nice to see. It really, really is, because there's no one else really like him on British television, and it is really nice just to have someone like that who we can all sort of look up to, and you can explain to like your kids who've got special needs or something else, where it's like, okay, he's here, like he actually cares about everyone, like disabilities or not. He's just so down to earth. I've never met him personally. I'd love to. I really would love to. But again, like just his work, what he's done for CBBS, and within the last, I can't remember how many years he's been doing something special now. And like Justin's House and all the other shows he's done, like Tickabella and Tweenies. But he's just he's brilliant. He really is. And like I just give Justin just the most credit of all, because I used to love watching him. I still do, which is why I am uploading the Justin House episodes on the channel. I will try and do it a bit more often, but obviously there's no guarantees of it like every week, but it's nothing. But we're trying, so we can't. Yeah, obviously, you get what I'm trying to say. So can't do everything at once, but I know you were all happy with what I do on the channel, and I know that some of you probably see some videos what I do, and you're probably thinking, what is that? And the question to it is, shows what I just loved watching as a kid and still do. And that is too far. Okay, what other questions we got here? They're bringing back Banamory next year. Yes, they are. Again, I am looking forward to it. I hope it is gonna be good, to be fair, because it's one of those shows, if you ruin it, there's no going back. Like, you ruin it, then you're just gonna ruin everyone's childhood. I actually, where I live, there is a running gag, because we actually do have a castle over here. We have quite a few castles, what we used in the war, when with like the Germans or the French, and the way how it's set, it's not a pink castle, and no one lives in there called Archie, before anyone asks, but the actual area is literally Balamory. So every time I go down there, on like the bus or in the car, or if I go for a walk down there, which is quite rare, I'll go for a walk down there. It's a nice area. But every time I go down there, I just start singing the theme tune, because it is the spitting image to Balamory. Just everything, just for how, if you look at Balamory, for how it actually is set for like the intro, when it's before the actual intro song starts, when it just gives you the credits of the name of the show, just that is just like, okay, you know what it is. And it just looks so similar to it. It was just, you would actually think you're there, and I'm being serious. You would just forget where you are, and you would just think, of just going like, "What's the story in Balamory? Where would you like to go?" Like you'll just start singing the theme tune, and there's just nothing what can stop you. To be fair, but it's a nice little look back for it. One from you, Michaela. Trevor Evans got a new voice in Series 13 of Simon Sam. Helen and Mandy also have their new voices in 13 as well. They obviously have new voice actors because of racism stuff. Um, well, that is sort of a topic I wasn't really going to touch, but because you've asked it, and I will, I did hear that, to be fair. Obviously, I always think it gets a bit over the top. And now, like, I'm not saying I've got anything against like different race or like different skin tone humans. At the end of the day, we're all humans. We're all the same, no matter what you are. But I do think that it was a bit silly. Like, I can understand if the actors had done something. That I can understand. But if I feel like I just felt like if there's nothing wrong, then don't do it. Like, it's quite easy just to sort of leave it and let people get on, because like at the end of the day, it's a kids show. Like, kids aren't gonna know who the people are. But it's that thing, like, what's done is done. There's nothing the fans can do other than either enjoy it or hate the voice actor. Well, not the voice actors personally, that's a bit rude, but like hate the voices. If they don't like it, then there's just, there's nothing we can do. So again, it's just that sort of thing where it's just we've got to do what we've just been given at the end of the day. But yeah, there's nothing for us to really do. Like I've said, we just sort of get what we're given, and we have to lump it or like it at the end of the day. Obviously, I know it's not everyone's favourite cup of tea, but again, it's something what it's just we've got to put up with it. So yeah. If I, I feel like I've done those windows a bit too long, so I'm gonna get rid of these two. Actually, yeah, that works out better. What other questions we got here? Bradley prefer. I always preferred Me Too. Yes, so did I. Brilliant show. That was absolutely brilliant. Again, love that show. I used to watch it in the morning on CBeebies. There was actually one time I remember it. I woke up at I think it was about 10 to 5. No, 10 to 6 in the morning. I actually had no carpet down in my front room because I was getting it relayed. So it was just like cardboard for the time being, along with underlay. But I actually remember getting up, my mum doing me some toast with butter, cut in triangles. I was quite specific and I wanted them in triangles that particular morning. I don't know why. And it was literally just sitting there watching Me Too, and then it was Teletubbies straight after, and that was my morning, and I was pleased. Again, like, I had like sort of a weird sort of like thing about waking up early, like really early, just to watch shows. I don't know what it was, but it was just something I'd always did. And if I was still a kid now, I mean, like, I'm in my 20s now. Like, I've been 20 for like the last year and a half. No, not even year and a half. For like the last 6 months. This month I've been 20. So it's gone fast. But again, it's that sort of thing where it's like, okay, it's gone fast, but I've just got to lump and like it again. But one day when I have my own family and my own kids, I will be showing them like the shows what I grew up watching, like Fireman Sam, Thomas, but the originals. Again, if not, then it will be like other shows again. For example, Balamori, Story Makers, Thimbles, all that type of stuff. So, I mean, I will let my kids like watch the shows they want to watch because I know, again, like I said before, kid shows were a lot more different to what they are back then, what they were back then. Like they're a lot more about like saving the planet, eco-friendly, and all that stuff, which is it's a good thing. I'm not saying anything against like eco because we do need to help this planet. But I will be like showing my kids like the stuff I used to watch because it's nice to show them what shows what you grew up with, if you get what I mean, as well as watching shows what they watch, because then you can just sort of get sort of like a good sort of like thing with your kids, to be fair, and it will just be just sort of nice just to sort of show them what I grew up with. So what other questions I'll have a look in 1 second what other questions we've got once I've finished that. Peppa Pig, yes. Peppa Pig, good show. I'm going to, just for a laugh, I'm going to go to the cinema to watch the film, which although it's like 10 episodes of the baby being born, Evie. I'm just doing it for a laugh because, why not? I've got nothing else really better to do when it happens. So I'm just going to do it because, like I just said, it's going to be a laugh. And I just think it's hilarious that they've had a baby and the show's been going for 21 years. I mean, the show is 1 year older than me. So, that is quite scary. I'm not going to lie. But it's that thing. It's a good show. If they want to have a baby, they have a baby. There's nothing no one can really do about it. So, and again, that's just anything that's to get money from people. That's why they do it, is to get money. We all know it. But yeah. What other shows we got here? Nina and the New Ones, Numberjacks. Yes. 2 shows again I loved watching as a kid. Again, I hold a very special place in my heart for them. So, really good show. I did used to find it a bit weird at first when watching Nina and the New Ones. But I was like, okay, that's fine. I don't really mind. So, what other ones we got? Numberjacks, was that? Yes, Numberjacks. Yeah, again, Numberjacks, Alpha Blocks. Used to love. If I don't even know if they're on TV still, to be fair. Chat, one of you two have to let me know if that's still on TV. I don't know if it is. Octonauts from Velociraptor 1066. Yes, that show was literally my life. If Fireman Sam or Thomas wasn't on, then Octonauts would be my go-to. Depending on what was on CBeebies or like Cartoonito or Nick Jr. or whatever, or Boomerang, Cartoon Network, Disney Jr. At this point, I might as well just name all the kid channels what I used to watch because that's practically all of them. But yeah, Octonauts again. That was just a brilliant, brilliant, brilliant show. I don't think anything could actually get better than Octonauts. The way how they just captured the whole sea life. Like I used to be like a massive fan, and I still am a massive fan of like Finding Nemo, and I would watch that like virtually like most days, if not like just pretty much like once, probably. So I'd want to say like once a week, or like once every 2 weeks or something. I'd watch Finding Nemo. Um, and that was literally probably say the best show going. Not show, sorry, movie for Disney at its time. Obviously, Finding Nemo is not my favorite Disney character. My favorite is Peter Pan. So there's a little thing there for you. If you guys have a favorite Disney character, then let me know. I'd like to know lots about you guys. So, but yeah, it's just that sort of thing where it was like, if I, ooh, just 1 second, chat. I think I've done something wrong here. I swear I've done something wrong. Because the door, well, the entrance bit here, this is like the sort of the main entrance now where the disabled bay is. And that, because the training tower's over here. So like this bit here, this little room, this is obviously where best sort of episode to sort of actually explain what this bit is meant to be. This is Hannah's recipe for disaster. This is when Miss Baldry is at the station when it's cleaning up day, and Penny is being very rude to Elvis and blaming Elvis for virtually destroying the station, making it a mess, blah 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 blah, blah for when it's Miss Baldry, and yeah, that is just sort of like, I swear I've done something wrong here, because this is meant to be. I'm trying to think what I've done. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think where I got to this bit, I think I was meant to keep that potentially. Do you know what? I'm just gonna keep it as that. If I don't like it, I'll change it after. Um, but it's sort of taking place now, isn't it, chat? We are sort of getting there, to be fair. Um, Obviously, it will be a bit hard when we get to sort of like the back, because you don't really see the back of the station much in like the later episodes of the show, up until like when you got the episode of like Elvis talking to the plastic horse, keeping it calm when they're doing their training exercises, and when you've got Malcolm there with the sock. Which, is it the same episode, or is that a different episode in series 16? I think it's different. I actually can't remember without looking at the playlist of mine. But I swear it is. What other shows we got here and questions? Emergency Fan 51. Your favorite Disney film is Lightning McQueen, or is that your favorite Disney character? I mean, either way, Cars is a brilliant franchise. Yeah, it's just that is out of Pixar. That is Cars is my favorite Pixar theme going. I love it to pieces. I really, really do. And if they do end up doing a Cars 4, then they better do it right. If they don't do it right, then we are just sort of going to be like, what are you doing, Disney? Like, stop making, or like, stop ruining movies. Well, yeah, and Disney shows, to be fair, just to get money, because it's just not going to work. So, I mean, I could be wrong. If they actually do end up doing a Cars 4, then what am I doing that for? Then it will be nice, but I think it's just going to be a bit like do you know, I reckon that's too high. Chat, what do you think of this? Do you think I should lower this? Because on the actual build, it's got this bit here, but above the red bit, then you've got the windows. But then you've got, like, the height-wise, it's like when I'm on the ground, you can't see how that window, well, actually, you can't see how that window. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to keep it. because this is only really going to be for display. As well, chat, actually, whilst I'm here for the next, what time are we now? 25 past 8. Yeah, so what I was going to say is, obviously I'm going to be here for like the next few hours. So, if you want to join Minecraft, then just send me your name on, if you're on PlayStation, then I can add you. And then you can come and help me build the station if you'd like to. Or you can build anything you want. You can build Delicious Shop, you can build Jupiter, Venus, the train station, Wholefish Cafe, you name it. You can build anything if you guys want to. Just that's if you'd like to. You don't have to. It's just sort of open there if you want to. It will be nice to sort of have people help because it will probably get the station built a bit quicker. So we could always have like someone building like the inside or a few people building. We can sort of separate it. So someone does like the bays, someone can design like the office area, someone can do like the kitchen area. Training tower, someone could do like the just surrounding area and then like the roads or something, just to give it a bit of oomph and make it more look like the station. But if you don't worry, that's fine. It's just sort of open. So, but if any of you want to join later on, then you can. It's open. Just message on the group, well, on the live chat, and then I will add you if you're on PlayStation. So that is pretty much. I want to say that's pretty much the side of the station now. I just need to sort of add the slide, which I can. Ooh, actually, and get rid of these two for now. I might get rid of more because I don't really need that big of a window. Actually, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. So if I match it up to what it is on the show, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bang, 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 bang. So I sort of do that, then I can sort of just get the correct sort of little gap for the entrance of the slide, just to sort of knock it out of the wall. And then it will then I can just sort of do it down here as well. That's why I've done the windows like that, just so I can sort of work out the slide when I come to do it. But I believe, if I got any more windows this side? Yes, I do. So we've got another 1, 2, 3. So we've got another 4. And then it's about, say, oh, would you look at that? Actually, ooh. Right, I need to extend this by 1. And then this will actually be spot on to what it is meant to be. So if I'd go 2 again, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, and then extend this across, then that's sort of the side entrance, and then this just sort of extends across the entrance. Yeah, there we go. That's actually taken pretty nice shape now, Chai, isn't it? What other questions we got here? Have you ever watched Camberwick, Green, Trumpton, or Chigley? No, I haven't. I've actually never really heard of any of those shows, to be fair. But thanks for the question. I would wait to do Jupiter after you put in the turntable. Yes, I'm going to do Jupiter after. Actually, I've after done that. If not, I could always do like a sort of a template Jupiter, just sort of like park it somewhere. I mean, I'm in a super flat world, so anywhere will do. If not, I have it's not really Jupiter, but I have built a fire station. Well, I've built a fire station before in my city, but I've not really done anything of Jupiter, like making my own custom Jupiter. So again, that would sort of be like a nice little thing to do. What other questions we got? I did just see one come through from Michaela. What's your favourite season of Fireman Sam? Mine would probably be season 6 because it's a start of the CGI series. I think my favourite series of the show is probably series. It's actually, I don't want to say probably season 5. I mean, if I ever want to like rewatch one of the episodes, if I'm having like food or something upstairs, or in like if I'm being lazy, I want to eat it downstairs in my room, then I will just sort of go and do a random sort of thing. Like I'll just sort of go on a playlist of mine, and I will just sort of do it as a right. What do I want to watch? And then I'll just sort of do it as a I'll just either do shuffle, unless I know what episode I want to watch, then I will use it. Well, not use it, but I'll put it on. But normally, yeah, I'd want to say season 5 is my favourite, to be fair, because that is just that's always really been me, because obviously that's the one I grew up with, so I've always sort of had it there in my life, and it's just always, like, from the minute I can remember, it's just always been me, like, all the time. So yeah, season 5. If I had to pick an episode to be my favourite, though, then it would have to be Pizza Palava. That is just, for me, it's the most funniest episode ever for me. It really, really is. Like, I love it to pieces. So yeah, that's season 5 for me, and then Pizza Palava if I had to pick an episode to love, because it's Norman. It's when Norman's like knocking on the fire station door because he's eating a chili, mistaking it for a pepper. It's just like, wow, you are so smart, Norman. Like, seriously. So, do you know, I'm hoping this slide actually works out better than how I'm anticipating it. I get a feeling it's gonna go wrong quite quickly, and very quickly. To be fair, I don't know what it is, but I can just see it going very wrong very quickly. What am I doing that for? I don't know. Maybe the long slide from the office down to the bays when the alarm sounding will be actually better. Bradley, have you ever watched London's Burning? Yes, I have. I actually discovered that show the other year, and I was streaming it on You. I did actually get up to I got up to season 10, so I watched like John Hallam's death, which I actually cried at, because it was sad, and I was a bit like, okay, like, he's died, no, like, because I quite liked him, he was probably one of my favourite characters, but, and then I was watching season 10, and then I just stopped watching it. I don't know why, because they only had 4 more seasons. Because, obviously, if you haven't watched London's Burning, basically what it is, it's a live-action version of Fireman Sam, but set in real life. It's just, it's basically, it's what you call classic but brilliant TV. Now, I've seen it many times before. Like I've seen certain videos on YouTube of like the intro being like 5 minute sound theme and then itself like London's Burning. But it is just it's brilliant. It just like show wise, it's just really really good. So, uh, do you know, chat? This slide's actually a bit harder than what I thought. I didn't actually think it'd be this hard, but it is. This bit's fine. This bit's the easy bit. Although I am thinking of, wait, we don't want that. Maybe that, and then, no wait, no, because I need the red there. Yeah. Does that work, chat? I don't want to say that works, like this bit, because the floor's going to be here anyway, or like one block. Yeah, the floor will probably be about here, I'd want to say. Because, yeah, floor will be level with the actual windows on the bay doors. So, I sort of got that leveled. So at least with the slide, that actually helps for the floor when I come to doing the inside. But this slide's actually quite... So maybe if I actually do this bit here, possibly... But if I do that, then this might... actually, chat, I'm thinking this might be better for actually working out the spacing between the slide. How many... Did I leave 2? No, I left 1. Right, let's see. I'm gonna want it as 2 by 2s, and then I can sort of go up 1. Yeah, I can go up 1. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, I'm wondering if this might actually work, because this is where I'll have the red bit for the slide, with it making its way around the actual slide itself to sort of help give okay, that I need to go up 1 more. See, does that work? I don't like that. Do you know what, chat? We're gonna leave that bit. We'll come back to that. I reckon we'll just sort of leave the slides for how they are. That could sort of be like the last thing to sort of add. But as long as I've sort of like got the space for it, to be fair, like the actual entrance to sort of go down the slide, then at least I can just sort of. But then, yeah, we'll leave it. Whilst I'm thinking as well, let's just have a look at what other comments we have got. May you watch my Family Sam intro parody, please? Yes, I will. I'll watch it actually after this stream. One from Michaela. If I were to pick an episode from season 6, it would be seeing Red, because Elvis' song Red is for Danger is just beautiful to listen to. Do you ever get that song stuck in your head? Yes. Yes, I do. And there's times when I am at work, I will actually just be sort of walking along, whether it's on the shop floor or like out the back doing like stock or something. I'll just sort of be going like, red is for danger, red is what I said. And like everyone just sort of looks at me like, what are you singing? And I just reply with, I've just made it up. Obviously, they don't know what it is. Or like if they were a fan of the show, then they would. But they're not, so I can get away with it, so it's brilliant. Um, what other questions we got here? One from Bradley. What got me into London's Burning was because I thought it was Family Sam in action. Yes. Yes, again, sort of what got me into it. I was just sort of... Funny thing, chat. The way how I found London's Burning was that I was just scrolling on YouTube one day and I just saw this thing that said London's Burning, the movie. And I always sort of knew there was a show called London's Burning, and I actually thought it was sort of based on the Great Fire of London. That's why I always thought it was based on, because it's called London's Burning. And then when I actually saw an episode, well, so I started watching clips on YouTube of like John and Bayleaf. Now, Bayleaf was my favourite character in the entire show. Um, but I started watching clips and I was like, oh, actually, this is pretty good. So I found out what channel it was on, and then I just sort of went on made an account, and I just sort of started watching, and then that was sort of me, and then I just sort of got gripped with it. So I just sort of really fell in love with it, and then I just sort of stopped watching it. But I do need to watch it again. But I will do that because I'm actually on holiday this time. So this day next week, so next Saturday, I will be working, and then I'm off for 2 weeks after that. So there's going to be quite a lot of videos coming out within the 2 weeks from what I'm off. So again, that just gives you all something to look forward to. But I could use that time as well to sort of binge the show again, because it will just sort of be nice just to sort of sit there and watch it again. The only ones I might skip is probably like the Christmas episode in like series one, but they only done like one episode of it, so it's not really going to be as much. What other questions we got here? I think for season 17, Penny should become sub officer and her hairstyle could change again with her hair down and glasses. Penny with glasses. How people, as well as myself, would pair of what on earth have they done? But then I remembered that her hair did used to be up, changed it for like. But I just remember when I saw the trailer for season 12 and I saw Penny's hair, I was just like, what on earth is Mattel doing now? Like, they are just sort of ruining the show. Sort I'm moaning about a character who has gone from a puppet to CGI, and I'm literally throwing my toys out the pram just because of a hairstyle change. And I was like, and I just stopped myself and I'm thinking, what are you doing? Like, why are you moaning about hair? Like it's hair at the end of the day. But I was just like blazing, just calm down. Like it doesn't matter. I've just sort of gotten used to it. So, and you know what? I don't like that. Do you know, I might actually keep this bit because I'm on the bit now where you're sort of getting off the office bit, but I might actually just keep that for how it is because you can overlook it then. Although I might, do you know what? I'm gonna do this one row higher on blue. Reason being is so I can sort of have space for a ceiling. Or should I go? Actually, no. I'm gonna go 2 rows higher. So 1, 2. So I'll just mark that out. I'm probably going to destroy like half these blocks, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, come here. There you go. It's one thing I hate about using like stained glass. It is just like irritating when you want to delete it because you just have to like make sure you got your little like cross bit in the middle like on it precisely. Because otherwise, it's just you're going to delete like other stuff which you don't want to delete like that. Just then, I don't want to delete that, but I did. Like, it's fine if you can sort of get it, but other than that, it's just like okay, whatever. But we've got there. So we'll quickly, yeah. So we'll do just like 2 rows higher. Then I can sort of have space for the ceiling. Although, actually, yeah, we'll do that. So we'll do that as that, and then I can put the glass stain pane back in. So that can stay blue, and then glass pane, glass, 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 glass. Okay. That's actually what we're doing here. Oh yeah, glass. And I don't want to delete that. Who's seen the one where Sick Note's wig gets torn off? Yes. I actually can't remember what episode it is, but if anyone's not sure what Bradley's on about, they are talking about London's Burning. So Sick Note is a character in the show, and he does have a wig. I can't remember if it's for the entire show or if it's like a certain part of the show. I'm pretty sure it's like there's a certain part when he's like doing a play or something, and then it gets ripped off. Or no, or was it when he's in the station? It's something. That's all I remember. One from Michaela. I'm guessing sheep on the road in the Fireman Sam episode where Willie almost gets run over by Trevor's bus and she almost gets killed. Yes. Just a bit of a weird episode, but it's one of those episodes where it works, so I can't really complain as much because it just worked. So it's yeah, that's when like the CGI series was good, but it's sort of like it's going through stages now. 1 minute it'll be good, and then it'll be bad, and then it'll sort of be good again, and then it'll be bad. It's just sort of doing that over and over and over, and it's just like, ugh, stop being irritating. But yeah, but it's getting there. It's gonna have its issues, but it's getting there. What on earth's gone on here? What other questions we got? Bradley, I like Tate. Yes, Sydney Tate. He, for anyone who hasn't watched London's Burning, Tate, it's called Sydney. He is, best way to put it, station officer still. It's the best way to put it. That's who he is. He is literally station officer still. For series 1 and up until the end of series 3. So again, like he's brilliant. And then you get Nick Georgiadis from series 4 up until season 10, season 11 of London's Burning, until he gets killed off. Billy is literally Norman Price that inspired the Scarecrow. Yes, that is literally. There's no other way you can really put that other than just yes, because that's literally what Billy is. One of the actors as well who was in London's Burning, he played Kevin in the show. He is actually in EastEnders. I actually didn't know it was him until I watched an episode of EastEnders one day and I saw him. I'm like, oh, it's Kevin. But yeah, he's there in the show. So that is going wrong. Chat, I think I need to do this another row higher. And we all know what that means. Having to get rid of the glass again. Great. Here comes the fun bit. How many... Right, chat, just quickly before I do it. Put down a number on how many blue concrete blocks you think I'm going to delete, which I don't want to delete. Just put a number. Any number. You can put 0, you can put like 15, you can put all of them if you want. Just do it. It's just a little laugh. I actually do it. Because if someone gets close, then that's going to be quite creepy. But just put down a random number. Because I just want to see how this plays out before I actually break it. I mean, whilst I'm waiting, I can just sort of like just look at the station. Again, not really much to look at, but do you know, chat, I'm actually thinking about how many I probably will break as I'm doing this, and I think I'm going to say 10. Yeah, I'm going to say 10. I'm going to start breaking it now. So if you put your numbers in whilst I'm breaking it, then that's fine. But yeah, just put down what number you're going to think I'm going to break with like the blue concretes and how many I'm going to destroy, which I don't want to. But I'm sticking with 10. If I get any more than 10, I'm going to be like, okay, I need to get better at maths. But here it goes. If I can actually get it lined up. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's 1. Oh, no, 2. Okay, Michaela's just put, I don't even know what number it is, so I'm just going to say 1 million. Or just trillion. Or let's just make like a random number up, like 1, I don't know, like 1 million, thousands, trillions, billions. Yeah, just something random. Oh, there we go. 3. See, I'm not filling them in chat whilst I'm breaking them because 4. Because yeah, I just know what's going to happen, and I can't even just get it lined up. It's doing me head. Oh no. What are we on now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, hello. I think we actually are on 10. If we are, then that is just. Oh no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Chat, we got bang on 10. How on earth I actually guessed that? Like, I didn't even do that purposely to just deliberately bake 10. I actually had no clue what we had done. But, right, I'm going to have to add, right, one more layer, because then the ceiling, well, the path can be there, and then the ceiling can be there. So we'll mark that with glass pane, then I know that that's for the ceiling. What other questions we got here? Is there anything I need to read or what I haven't read? Okay, though, I think the part where still almost get knocked over by the door opening was funny. Yes. That scene, that is quite funny. Elvis just doing Elvis-y stuff. And we need to go up one more layer again. I'm not really leveling this out very good, am I? Yeah, that scene when Elvis actually ends up opening the door is like, well done, Elvis, because we all know what Elvis is like, and I actually have to go up again. Which, oh yeah, I've just said that. I'm forgetting what I'm saying, chat. To be fair, I'm actually forgetting what bit I'm doing. But okay, yeah, that's level now, which is good. So we can now finally add the little fence in again, and hopefully leave it this time without having to break it. Not that bit. Bradley, I have a theory that Arnold is a huge Thomas fan. Now, is that because it's the same voice actor of who voices Arnold? Because I can actually see your point. It'd actually be quite a funny reference if they actually like brought say when they brought the Pontypandy flyer in, like if they brought that in like season 10 when Arnold had like officially joined after Heroes of the Storm, then they could have just like put number 1 on the side of the engine to just sort of reference that like he's the voice of Thomas. I mean, the fact that he's obviously a firefighter and like they wear blue, then like that sort of helps reference that he's Thomas. But like growing up as a kid, like you're not gonna be like, oh, it's Thomas the Tank Engine. Like you're not gonna think it's him at like the age of like 2. Like you will recognize the voice, but you probably won't be like straight away, oh, it's Thomas. Like that's his voice. Whereas like when you're older, you'll be like, it's Thomas. Like it's obvious that you can tell it's Thomas's voice. But yeah, I reckon Arnold is probably a fan of Thomas, to be fair. Like, if they ever showed like Arnold's house in the show, then I can just sort of see it being like Thomas themed. Like he'll probably have like Thomas bedding, like all toys, DVDs. Yeah, just sort of like anything Thomas you can imagine. I mean, like I used to have the entire collection of like Thomas when I was little, like of the classics. Like, I had all the motorized engines, had all the tracks, had like Knapford, Tidmouth sheds, the windmill, Fat Controller, you name it. I had a lot. Like the entire collection. My mum and dad literally went and got me most of it one year for Christmas. And like my birthday is literally like 1 month after Christmas. For 28 days actually after Christmas, and it's my birthday. So them getting me the entire collection, like I wouldn't have been cheap at all. Obviously back But back in that sort of day and age, like 2007, 2008, well, more like 2008, 2009, then they would have been quite cheap because obviously there wasn't a cost of living crisis as there is now. There's another question here from Michaela. What version of the Fireman Sam theme song is your favourite? Mine would probably be 2008 because the intro is shortened to 30 seconds, and I like how the logo appears with Sam and Elvis, Penny, and Steel. I think for me, I think I'd want to say my favourite intro is probably just 2004. Well, the Series 5 to Series 9 theme. Because that has always just sort of, that's always been, that was the one I grew up with first when I first watched the show. Like the classic series theme, obviously, that's a banger. Like, there's no doubt about it. There's nothing you can say about that show. It's just that theme tune in particular, that show's theme is just, it's brilliant. Like, I love it. So, that's it. The rescue theme, well, the rescue team theme from, like, what was it? Was it Series 14? They changed it to the rescue team. I wasn't keen on it when it started at all. Like, I wasn't. I really, really wasn't. But now I'm just sort of like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, I don't care. So, again, that was just sort of like a nice little reference. I think the fact that they sort of kept it how we've known it, it was just sort of nice. But I feel like they could have just kept like, so move aside, make way for Fireman Sam because he's going to save the day, instead of like, Fireman Sam's on the way with the rescue team, because it's just like, really, it's like it's like they're sort of doing it now where they want to sort of promote the show as the rescue team, where it's Fireman Sam. I mean, I'm not saying I've got anything against them promoting it as the rescue team, but like, for me growing up with it always being Fireman Sam, and like with many of you as well, you're gonna know it as Fireman Sam, the hero next door. Like, they are the heroes next door. Like, it just, no, I'm sorry, but they aren't the heroes next door. Like, Elvis lives halfway down in Pontypandy, the same as Still. I mean, I get in the classic series, Sam wasn't right next door to the station. That's the whole point of it. Like, Sam lived next door to the station, which is why they said Sam is the hero next door, because he was literally the hero next door. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, but I probably want to say the series, probably series 4 to 9 is my favourite. Now I know like Heroes of the Storm had its own little like tune up for it, same as like Alien Alert, but I think the original version of the 2003 show, was it 2004, 2003 came out, wasn't it? Season 5. I feel like that is probably my favourite out of the lot. One from Bradley. Is Ellie a Yorkshire? Now I believe you mean like, is Ellie like a Yorkshire like person who's actually from Yorkshire? I don't know, to be fair. I actually really don't know. I'd want to say no. I'd want to say like Ellie's probably more London, to be fair. Like, probably, I don't know whether it's like North London or like South London. I'd probably want to say Ellie's Ooh, yeah, I've said that. That's actually got me thinking. I probably want to say Ellie's like South London, to be fair. I could be wrong. But yeah, I'd want to say South London for Ellie, to be fair. But yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm sort of wanting to go with like South London for Ellie at that sort of stage. But that's actually a good question, Bradley, to be fair. It's not one I actually wasn't expecting to see today. Well, or ever for that matter. Um, but yeah, that's actually a very, very good question. Do, 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 do. Right, I sort of need to build this bit of the station now to sort of get the bit what I'm wanting. So I'm sort of having to... Right, see, that bit there overhooks the side of the front of the station. And then it works its way around. So if I can do that, because then I can get the yellow bar bit put in. Then I can... Oh, there we go. If I do that, then I can sort of add the window, because you've got the big window at the front. And it's about, say, here. So if I do that, then that sort of shows that hooks on and it's sort of like going round. Same with that bit there. And then if I go there, oh no, because now that's just like, wait, no, I've got it. Because the window is directly above Venus's Bay. So if I line it up for when Venus's Bay starts, then at least that will sort of be... What have I done up? Oh wait, hang on. What? No. What am I doing? I already had it leveled, didn't I? So this row here I've just done, I don't need it because that's blue. So I was correct first time round, and then it is one. Oh, go away. No, I don't want that there. This is sort of gonna be a bit hard, but if I do this, actually I'm thinking red concrete would be better to have in between. Yeah. When did you start watching Fireman Sam? I started watching it when I was 7 to 8 years old, I think. With me, I watched it pretty much when I was born. I'd want to say, well, not straight away when I was born, like, but when I first like started watching TV, I was probably like to say like probably 2, possibly. I want to say 2 years old. I'm not too sure when I started watching it. But I do remember very, very well of actually copying the show. So when they used to get the alarm come through saying, I don't know, for example, especially with season 5, like, there's a fire at Delicious Shop, I would literally use the light switch as for standing the alarm, like to set the bell off. I would use the door as the pole, so I would literally hold onto the door handles and slide down the side of the door. I would then use the light switch to sort of activate Jupiter's turntable to sort of get Jupiter to turn around. And then I would use the sofa as Jupiter or Venus, but I would time it. So when I knew Sam was about to sort of come on screen with Elvis, then I would sort of do it and sort of like walk, like sort of jog my way to the sofa, and then sort of just get on and like do my belt and then pretend to drive like if I'm in Jupiter. That's how I always done it. And if I reckon that like if I was little today and I was doing it, I'd probably be like, what on earth am I doing? But like growing up in like 2005, like the world was different than what it is now. It was so much more different, like kid ways. Like you wouldn't see like kids going out like being mean or anything, like trying to be someone who they're not. Whereas now you do. But Fireman Sam's like it's been a part of my life forever. Like it really has. And I don't think it will ever change. I'm looking, like I said before, I'm looking forward to the day I'm a father because I am showing my kids the show, and I will be showing them like every single version of the show, and I will have it on, and I will sit there and I will watch it with them. So it's like a film, like it will be nice to have memories and like being like that sort of thing, like if the kids start copying Sam, like using the sofa as Jupiter or Venus, or like sort of copying like when they're going to the emergency, then that will just be like that'll be a nice memory for me because it'll be like I used to do that. So it'll just be it'll be bringing back my memories as well as it will be for them having new memories. So Michaela, I grew up with Series 5 and then the CGI Series 6 to 8. Yeah, same as me. I grew up with, obviously, I used to watch the classic series because it did used to be on CBBS from time to time, along with like 2005 series when it was on CBBS before it moved to Cartoonito. I remember watching it very, very well. And then because they moved it to Cartoonito and then they still showed season 5 on it for a little bit. And then that's when they started advertising the show coming back in 2008 with Series 6 in CGI. And I was like, oh, yay, new show. Obviously, well, I wasn't like new show because I knew exactly what it was. But I was like, yay, Fireman Sam, like, he's back, finally. Like, I was really, really excited for it because, like, I've always just been, like I've said, I've always been Fireman Sam. Like, and nothing's ever going to change for that, like, ever. Like, it's just never, ever going to change. Now, I know this window here, chat, in the actual station is like a 1 by, well, it's like 2 by 2, but I'm going to do it as that. I'll show you in a second what I mean. I'm going to do it like that, just to help give it a bit of, like, bit more power, no, not power, but a bit more like, okay, like, this is the station, like, this is where the TV lounge area is. Because then it just, and plus it just helps sort of give it a bit more colour on this blue wall here, because it's very bland. And I mean, if I don't like it, then I will just change it to sort of that or something, or something. Yeah, I'll play with it as and when. Whilst I'm here as well, I am gonna get some smooth quartz stairs, because now my notice doesn't feature on the main station as much, but I'm gonna want to add the symbol, which I can't remember how to do it, but I do need some smooth quartz slab is what I do know I need. But I'm pretty sure it was, if I remember correctly, it was that and then the smooth quartz stair above, then one underneath facing that way, then it was one, then one. Okay, yeah, that looks nothing like the symbol at all. I'm gonna have to look up for how TSMC Minecraft on the symbol, and then sort of just add it, because obviously that's what he does. He makes tutorials. If you don't know who he is, I highly recommend you subscribe to him if you do play Minecraft, because he does do tutorials mostly virtually every day, if not like every like 2 days or so. He will do like city. He does city builds, cartoon builds, movie related builds, real life builds, everything. Like he has built a city. And so what am I going to do? We're just going to pause this for a minute because I'm actually going to show you my city, what I've been making, which is all TSMC Minecraft's builds. So I've been doing it for a good few, about I think it's like half a year now. I haven't got much in it at the minute, but like this here, like is my theme park, which he made for a city, and like I copied. Well, I didn't copy, but well, like I said, he does it so you can copy it and make your own city, which is what I'm doing. But I literally made this theme park because he made it and he done all tutorials for it. It was 27 tutorial videos, which was about 8 hours, 7, 8 hours video put all together, and I made it so like within a week. So you got like a little circus tent where you actually walk into it, and you do get some fireworks. I wish I'd done a bit more colourful fireworks, but you know, it is what it is. You have the rocking ship. I thought add some turtles into it, but make it a bit more lifelike. You've got bumper cars, well, bumper boats in this case, where it does actually work. So you can literally just get in the boat and then just sort of move your way along on the ice, which it works. What else we got here? We've got a little food truck. We got the little like bouncy trampolines, where it's actually got a slime box on it, so you can actually see the slime there underneath the carpet. So that's good fun. This is one of my favourite ones. It's the go-kart track, and I have got a piglin and a zombie just going around on it. They've been going around on it now for like the last like 3 months. They're probably dizzy by now, going around in the figure of 8, 24/7, but they love it, so they can't complain. You got ring toss here with Villager again. He's just sort of going around making sure like no one's cheating and sort of give everyone their rings and like rewards. You got Ferris wheel here. I'll show you that in a minute. You got the spinning teacup where you got a creeper. I can't remember what that one is. I should remember what that one is, but I can't. And I can't remember what that one is. Just sort of going around. You got hooker duck, but it's hooker fish in this case. Here it's a merry-go-round with 2 creepers just sort of doing whatever they want. Here you got a roller coaster, which again, good fun. Not too fast though, but it's always good fun. You've got the little like target game where you hit the target and then the villager will fall in to the water, so that's good fun. You've got a water slide opposite that. Burger bar, like that swinging chair game, ride, sorry. What have you got here? This is like the hit the like bottle off the shelf type game, so that's good fun. You got a Helter Skelter water slide. It's good fun. There is actually one boat in there, but there's no point with the boat. You can just go down on the actual water itself. And then you got these two here are my favourite. So you got a fun house. So you all know what this is. It's like that obstacle course what you get at a fun fair, with like the mirror maze and all that, which is what this bit here is sort of meant to be. And then you've just got like the like jumping blocks and like railway bridge type thing, and then you've just got like the stuff where you got the pistons where sometimes the like with our fair when it comes over every year in the summer, it's like the stairs are going up and down. It's like that, but you have to jump on the blocks, and then you just have a water slide to go down, and then you just sort of come back here, and then you have Ghost Train here as well. So that's the fun fair. So that took a good week. I think I had it done pretty much done within a week. But here, like you've got a water park. I thought it would be nice to have have it opposite the funfair. So you've got a main one there with full the slides which do work and a crowded pool because you know why not. So no one here can escape. I've got a little ender dragon head there as well for rubber ring, and then here you've got all skeletons under the water as well because why not? And then you just sort of got like a little pool here along with the car parks either side just to help give it a bit more like popularity, which I do need to add the cars, but I can't be asked to do them. Here you got a Lego shop. Now I'm a massive fan of Lego. Um, when I get my main channel, like, well, this is still my main channel, but when I get the gaming channel sort of up and running properly, then I will like do like Lego reviews possibly, or like speed builds possibly, yeah, or like a live build or something. We'll do something. But that's all good. So you've got an arcade there, and then you've got McDonald's. Now you can't have a seat without McDonald's. And then here you got IHOP, and that was the last one I actually built was IHOP. I haven't built anything much lately because I've not really been playing PlayStation because I've been like working or doing YouTube or something else. But I do need to finish it again. Well, not finish it. The city's far away from being finished, but do some more builds. But getting this main bit here filled is the main priority just around it because this was like a 300 by 300 block area. So that in a flat world to build around, it's quite hard. But the main thing is sort of having to work out what you want to be next to something. So like I knew the arcade would work well next to McDonald's. So that's why I've done McDonald's there. But I'm sort of wanting to do it so I can work my way out of the city and get like a farm area, do like a harbour, beach, airport. Well, maybe not so much an airport because there actually is no tutorial for that. But yeah, so that's my city, what I'm making. So it's called Mine City. I couldn't really think of any other thing to really make, but well, called it I should say. But it works. It's a work in progress, but it works. But now obviously we're back here doing the fire station, so we can just build. Well, we can just put this wall here. Obviously, I know the entrance to the main bit of the station is here for this area anyway, without using a lift. But we're just going to fill it all in until we sort of get to the same sort of height, and then we'll go from there for the door, because this won't take long, this bit, and then we can sort of work out spacing for this area here to actually build the offices. And then that's pretty much like a good chunk of the station built. So like we've done quite a lot within an hour, because I actually went on. So yeah, so I've been doing this stream for an hour, and we have done quite a lot of the station. To be fair, in an hour, which is quite impressive. To be fair, seeing that I'm just building it from just looking at a picture on my iPad, so it is pretty much. It's good going. It really is good going. So we got that bit in. So I'm probably yeah. So we'll do that. Yeah. That looks like. Does that work? Do you know what? I'm thinking of we get the smooth quartz slab, get the yellow glass pane again. Okay, that looks nicer. I like that. I like that quite a lot. So if we leave, say, about 4, let's leave. Yeah, I reckon 4, because we're not going to need that much space for the actual door itself. But we can add this either side just to help give it that extra like sort of like, okay, this is like the entrance and exit to get in and out from outside, but we'll do it. We'll just sort of do it like that just to help, because it looks a bit awkward just having it like 2 by 1 and like diagonal, but that sort of helps that bit. Then at least we've got to actually, no, I'm thinking the door has to be a bit closer, because I've just sort of worked. What Lego sets are your favourite? Mine are Duplo. My all-time favourite Lego theme is Ninjago. I have backlogs of sets which I need to build from like the last good few, well, probably like the last year and so. Like I've just recently got all the new sets for June's wave. So it's getting there. I will obviously, like I said, once I actually get stuff up and running for the channel, like newish channel, the gaming one, I will do probably like Lego builds on there. If not, if you guys want it, I can do it on this channel if you'd like to, once I get stuff set up and everything. Speaking of that, actually, I actually did go yesterday and get a new gaming desk, which has been delivered a week on Monday, as well as a new monitor. Now I've already got a PC in that, but because I'm gonna try and do this as like make this my full-time job, I'm gonna try and do it so it's a bit more like, okay, like it's I'm gonna have like a bigger space to film stuff and that, and I can do it on my gaming desk, because so I can sort of like put the camera down, like face it down, so I can so you can see the pieces and that being built and watch it, as well as like talking. But it's a work in progress, so I probably want to save that for like the next month and a bit. Then we should be up and running properly. So that's always something good to look forward to. But other than that, that is actually a main chunk of the station built, which again, it's coming along nicely. By like this little area here, by the slide, but we can figure that out. But this, yeah, I'm actually quite happy with this, to be fair. So like, once I've done this bit, then I can sort of like work out. To be honest, it might be better if I do this side of the station with the bay for Hydrus and Mercury, to be fair, or at least like work on the wall. But I need to actually look. Actually, the episode I'm on is I can't even say it, catastrophe, and they actually do film inside the station, so I can actually get a good look. But I know a better episode, and it's the Pink Pollock, because I actually can just get a decent look for Station Officer Still when he's gone down the slide when Radar pushes him. I can sort of just have a look at for how it looks. So this will work. Potentially. If no, actually, I'm thinking the big surprise will be better when they're given the tour. When they're in the rescue bay. There we go. Yeah, but we'll actually work on the inside bit of the station now. So just need to sort of get a good sort of, and that's as best as I'm going to get a picture for it. So I'm going to, so we're actually going to get some new materials. which is quite good to be fair. I was getting a bit bored using these materials. But we're going to need... So there's not really like any like green brick walls, which is sort of like annoying. But I suppose... Well, not like green concrete, but maybe lime terracotta with block of smooth quartz block might work, potentially. So if I do that there, oh, I need the red concrete. And then I can sort of add the door, which will be, say, yeah, I reckon that high. And then if we do like 5 blocks to the right and then join that down to the ground. And then I can do another good few blocks. And then I can do like another 5. And then join that back down to the ground. Then at least that's sort of like the entrance to come from the main entrance. Because obviously this is all wall here. So you get about like halfway. Oh, so I could do like 3 rows of lime terracotta. Is it lime terracotta? Yeah, so I could do like 3 rows of lime terracotta. And then we can do smooth quartz block for the rest. If I actually do like, it depends if it looks nice. Me. Actually, I'm not keen on that. Yeah, I'm not keen on smooth quartz. Maybe like white terracotta will be nicer. I just thought, oh, white, smooth quartz will look nice with terracotta, but my mistake. So we'll actually get rid of that. And we'll get some white terracotta. Do you know, actually, I think this might work a bit better. I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Do you think the white terracotta works well, or do you think something else would work well? Because I am sort of thinking that this does work well, but I'm not too sure. Because, do you know what? I might just stick with it. I'm going to stick with it. Because it will probably end up looking nicer once it's sort of got stuff built in. Because obviously on this bit here, you've got like shelves for something. Like, I don't know, like keep hoses or something. So, that would always work. But if I do that, because you're going to have the back door here, which again will just sort of be like a 1. So that could be that sort of size. And then you've got the wall which goes above the door, and then you've got the lime terracotta on the side of it again. And that's so this is like your back door to get behind the station. Which actually, does that actually line up? I think this does line up to the actual bit of the station. Which it does, so that actually worked out pretty well. I actually worked that out surprisingly well, to be fair. Which is quite impressive, to be fair. Which is something I never really quite seem to do, but I've done it. Now I know I can like add the rest of this in, but I'm leaving this reason being for the stairs. Because this bit here is obviously the actual like reception area. Because this bit here, this is where you have the stairs. So the stairs will probably start around. I don't know. I mean, I could always do the stairs. I know the stairs are meant to be on that side because you've got the lift here. But I might do the stairs this side because then you can just sort of like hook them round to get up to this bit of the station for this floor. Because there's physically no other way to actually get up to the offices for here with like from the stairs. You've either got to take the lift, which will be like around here. So the station, like for that bit, is the perfect sort of height. Well, actually, I could always just incorporate the lift here and then just sort of break through, or just sort of add, because it's only going to be on with a ladder, so that could actually work. I'm not too sure, but we'll figure something out. So, but now I'm just going to sort of add a long stretch of green and let it line up. So I'm hoping I've done this correctly. Yes, I have. So that's lined up with the wall here, and then I will just sort of fill it in until I add the entrances or the exits for the slides. Because obviously you have two slides here on this wall, one from coming down from the office and then the other one coming down from the lounge, along with the poles. Which is like fine. Because obviously this bit here, this is obviously like the bit to get changed. Do you like Bluey? I've not watched Bluey. The show like started when I was sort of out of watching kid shows. But I've got nothing against the show. Obviously I know the show is very popular with a lot of kids around the world. Because obviously I sell it in my shop and I know how popular it is. Especially with like the Bluey film, what's coming out later. Is it later this year? It's coming out. So I might watch it, just to sort of actually see what the show's about. I have seen like the odd episode, or I think it was like a hide and seek episode. I believe I watched a little bit on like 2 minutes of it on YouTube. But I haven't like really sat down and watched it. But there is a member in my family who loves watching it, and that is my brother's dog. My brother's dog loves Bluey. For some reason, I don't get why a dog loves Bluey, but you know, you learn something new every day. So, a dog loves Bluey. So, you know, that's always good. So, yeah. Well, I need to actually get a bit of the actual gear now, so I can just sort of get a proper look. And there is a scene of Penny, I think, in one of the episodes when they're in the station. It says, I believe it's Grandpa Day from Series 16. I believe so, anyway. Yes. So we can just sort of like now add the shelf in, which we'll use grey concrete for it. So I'll sort of, yeah, because the shelf sort of is there, because it'll be helmet, helmet, helmet. Ooh. If anything, I might. If I do helmet there, I need yellow concrete. Helmet, helmet, helmet. and then blue concrete, blue concrete, blue concrete. And then I could sort of just use what normally I just put like black concrete on the floor just to sort of show the boots. But I feel like that's too high for getting, because like you're getting changed. So if anything, I might just do it as I will like ignore the black concrete and I'll just sort of go bang 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 and then just sort of go 1, 2, 3. Potential. I don't know. It's quite hard. But how many did I do there? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So see, this bit is for the ocean rescue. Because obviously this will be like the little hanger bits you got on either side, just with like extra gear. Or not that bit. Yeah, nah. We'll sort of keep it like that. Yeah, we'll keep it like that because then you can just sort of like add tripwire hooks. Do you like Divergent? I've never actually heard of Divergent, to be honest. So I actually haven't got a clue what it's about. But whatever it is, it sounds interesting, but probably not really for me. Obviously, I'm gonna need orange concrete now whilst I'm at it because we are gonna add the. Actually, I'm wondering if we use orange terracotta for the mountain rescue, and then orange Yeah, we'll do that because that actually works pretty well. And then just sort of copy what I've done on this side. Add some more shelves. Because then after that, you've got the ocean rescue, which for here will be literally. If anything, it could just be vice versa with that, to be fair. And then you've just got another 2, 3, 4, 5. But then you've still got like enough space, hopefully, for the slides. If not, if I have to extend the station by a few rows, then I have to. Doesn't really matter. But with like this bit here, it can literally just sort of go like grey concrete. But I can do like light grey concrete, to be fair. Possibly for the animal rescue, which might work a bit better. And just sort of go dark grey again for the bottom. Oh no, even black. And then you could just add that again, like just for the pegs, for like extra firefighting gear or like uniforms. At least that's sort of like the uniforms built. Because then I should hope, because the slide light finishes here. So if I yeah, so that could be the one slide. So I'm gonna have to extend this by say 1. If I just build the other exit of the slide, then I can just sort of work out spacing. For it. Oh, quite loud. I had that then. This ain't going very well. I keep destroying blocks I don't want to destroy. But yeah, that's sort of just like that. Now if I just sort of do that, I'll fill it in because I know I know where the slide's gonna be. Because obviously this bit here is the main slide, the really long one, whereas this one here is obviously the little one from upstairs. Because now I just sort of need to add the poles, which I actually have got a good picture of. Oh, I did, until I just got rid of it. Because you're obviously, I'm gonna have to actually I have to extend it a bit more, because you actually do end up having, because you do need space for the poles, because obviously you've got the 2 poles here now, so that's sort of going to be a like working out. But the question is, yeah, so you've got like I need like, where's the light grey? So let's get rid of the red and add light grey concrete just for this bit. I'm not actually doing the floor as of yet, but you've got like a little space in between. So I'm probably thinking I need to extend this wall here again by like another 2 rows potentially, which means the station's going to be a bit bigger, which is actually nicer. Because it gives me more space to work with at the end of the day. And then it's sort of going to be like yellow concrete, black concrete, yellow, black, yellow, black, and just so on and so forth. Not blue, don't want blue. Obviously just triangles as well to make sure I leave space for the bay for Mercury and Hydrus. But yeah, that can be for the poles, because I can actually add grey concrete. Actually, I'm gonna extend this forward by 1 more row, just to have it a bit more of a gap in between each pole. And then grey concrete can go there, and then in fact I'll use light grey concrete for it, because light grey concrete is a bit better for the pole, because then it sort of shows that it's metal. Because obviously this bit here, if anything I can do to probably fill this in just possibly just in black and yellow. But because I've got that bit there, then I'm going to have to am I going to have to extend it, or I wonder if I can get away with it? I mean, I already know what the pattern's going to be, so I think, yeah, black there, yellow, then yellow, yellow. Obviously, I know it's grey. Oh, actually, no, I'm not keen on that. Do you know what? We'll keep this bit empty for now. We've got the poles in place, so that's not too bad. We've got the poles in place, but if anything, I might just move this pole across. There we go. That's why I looked a bit iffy, because I put the pole there, although I wanted it there. So, which means I can just sort of fill that in grey concrete just to help give it a bit more vibrant so it actually stands out. Who is your favourite Prime Time character? Good question. My favourite is Elvis. Elvis all the way. I've always been an Elvis fan. Obviously, massive Sam fan as well. Well, I'm a massive fan of like most of the characters. I should say, not all of them, most of them. But I am just like a massive like Elvis character. Like he's always been my fave, like since day one. But I just love him to pieces. Like so, like whenever Elvis ain't in an episode, but it feels like he should be. It's like really. There it is. I was just trying to find my birch planks then, but my cursor won't stop moving and it's doing my head in. There we go. Oh, that done it. But we can get rid of the yellow concrete, so we don't need that for now. But I can just sort of actually get rid of this red block of concrete here, because where we're extending it, I can just sort of extend all of this now, where it's actually probably going to make it a lot easier to do the like little cross piece what's been added to the site to the front of the station. Potentially, hopefully, which means I'm going to have to get rid of the window and extend this bit now. But I could always just sort of do like my own little feature and then just sort of add another window. Like I could sort of do this as like the kitchen window and then just have this as the lounge. Have the kitchen as a sort of a bigger area, because I can do like separate rooms. So I can do like a bunk room, I can do like a little gym up here. Also, I know it's not in the actual show, but if I can make it so it's a bit more like an actual station, then it might be a bit better, per se. So if we do, so we can add the red concrete back all along for what we was doing, and then you can just sort of hoping it works this time, potentially, if I can actually add the block. But hopefully it's just gonna add up, which it's not, surprisingly. Again, just because it's too long now. It's that thing, that's what it's doing. It's too long. But I think, oh, I know why it's not really looking good, because I ain't filled this bit in birch planks either. That's why it's not working. But I could always just potentially just do this custom. I might actually just sort of potentially I'll do something with that. I will definitely do something with that. That's a definite. But we can get rid of these blocks here. We don't really need those there now. We'll wrap that back in. We can get rid of the orange ones as well, and we can bring back the light blue and yellow concrete, as well as get rid of the black concrete and get back the red stained glass pane. And then we can just extend these to the end, just to help give it that extra bit of vibeness, and at least it's going to make the station bigger as well. So that's always like a good thing. If you can have a bigger station, then it works. Because there's sometimes like you'll build something in Minecraft and you'll think it'll be a decent size, and then once you've actually like filled in the walls and got like stairs, etc., you don't actually end up having much work. space to work with, and it can get quite annoying, and it's like just very irritating. But what we're going to do is going to copy the spacing for the window on this side, and then just sort of keep it how it is. Because it was 3x3, which means it's going to be nice. It's going to be equal. Like you say, yeah, that works. Like I know you've only got in the show, it's only got the one window on this bit of the wall, but having it as two, it just sort of helps because I can just sort of, like I said before, I can just sort of divide this into, like for here, have this like lounge area, and then have that as like the kitchen. And I can probably like have a little entrance to and from, because obviously the floor is going to be here, so you can look out the window. So that's how high actually. If I just quickly do that, then if I can just sort of raise up the poles, then I can just sort of work out spacing. Yeah, so if we keep that like that, but we'll get rid of this floor because I'm not using birch planks for the floor. We could just sort of raise up the poles right on both of them to the same height for now, and then once we get the ceiling, then we can work with getting them up higher. But that's I think that's pretty much like a good chunk of the station like done, to be fair. I know it's not much, but it is a good. We've done quite a lot in the last like hour, and probably want to last 2 hours of doing this stream. So like we're making good progress because obviously Fortnite servers. Well, the downtime finishes. I want to say at 1 o'clock in the morning UK time. Michaela asking again, do you play Minecraft? Yes, I do. That is what we're playing. If you're wanting to join, then by all means, let me know what your name is. If you're on PlayStation, and I can add you. And then you can help me build a station, and that goes for anyone else who wants to. If where you're watching the stream, if you want to join, by all means, let me know, and you can send me your name, and I can add you on PlayStation, and then you can help me build. But it depends on what your settings are. If you allow cross-platform play to actually join friends, but yeah, we are actually getting very nearly done with like the main bit, like fun bit of the station. So I think now we can sort of start working on the back of the station. So I'm gonna need to get the sailing lesson up of the episode where it's actually got a good picture of the back of the station, so I can work out the space, which will be good. With the side as well, it's going to work. So we're going to dump most of these materials. We don't need much of them for the minute, but we'll need the red concrete again. We'll need blue glass pane, yellow concrete. We've got the birch. We'll need the item frames and that blue concrete. So, oh, and we'll need some grey concrete, but we can get that later on. So obviously, again for the wall, you're gonna obviously have let's say, yeah, we'll do one, and then you can have the entrance for the door here. Again, just sort of giving it so it extra layers on either side, just so it stands out. So it's not actually up against the wall, so it joins up with it. So it just sort of helps give it that extra bit, like, okay, you know it's an entrance. And then we can we'll do that, and then you can, actually, we're going to do this on all the bay doors. So you need, because they have it now on the bay doors where you do end up having it as yellow, just to help give it that extra bit of like look, to be like, okay, yeah, there is something happening here. But I'm funny. I wonder what it will be like if, chat, just quickly, what do you think for the doors? Do you think have it like that, or keep it all red, or have it like that? What would you say? Because I prefer the middle one, to be fair, Red Jupiter's Bay, is with it just all being red. But I want to see what you guys think. Because if you think it looks better either that way or that way, then I'll do it. But I'm sort of wanting to stick with this one because it works better. Do you know what? Actually, I'll keep it. I'll keep it how I had it. I know the show is different, but I've already like made the station a bit custom made anyway, with like this bit here and then the windows. So the door ain't really gonna matter as much. So this, obviously, this door here is a bit bigger as well. So we'll sort of, if we sort of go there, and then we can sort of just go up, and then just sort of add one, and then, because then you've got the red concrete going along. And then that, yeah, because then that adds up to the birch plank. And then you've got the rest of the wall where although I'm thinking this probably has to be extended again by one, to be fair. Which, no, it doesn't actually. I've done that correctly. That's actually fine. I was just looking at it from a different angle. But we can just sort of add all this side of the wall in now, because this bit's virtually done, and then we can just sort of copy the blue concrete over and the yellow concrete for the actual top bit of the building, because there's no windows on this side of the station at all. So that's actually worked out pretty well. Then at least that's sort of like the bay area done, other than like the floor and like Jupiter's turntable. And I actually need to get the light blue concrete, which I forgot to grab. But yeah, we can just sort of drag this blue concrete along to the building on this side, and then just sort of build it up so it's like the same height and it's level with the rest of the building. And I'm not even adding any blocks because my controllers want it to be weird again. And I do know about that blue concrete there, so I'll get that now. But that is actually that side of the station done. Although something's telling me about just adding yellow concrete on this door because it looks too bland. Yeah, I reckon we do that. We keep those three there red, but have Mercury's and Hydrus's door there. It's just that, and then you got the blue concrete along with the item frame in the middle with no, did I use glass for that or did I use blue concrete? No, blue concrete. And at least that bit is now like officially done. I mean, there's nothing really here on the side of the station what I can add, but if I want to, I can do that. But whilst I'm here as well, I might just quickly fill. No, I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it. But now we're getting to the bit where you just sort of have to like add the slide in. Because obviously the wall, because this bit here is like the back entrance, because the station does come out as well. So that bit being level is fine. But it does just sort of add in. But whilst I'm here now as well, I'm gonna add the other bit of the slide before I cover anything what I need. Which means I'm gonna have to do that as red concrete there. And then just sort of get rid of those two as well. And then vice versa. Just get rid of these blocks. And then add red concrete there. Get rid of these two. And that there, and then just and these two, just replace that with red concrete as well. Then at least that is the slide bit again, just sort of filled. And I can just fill the rest of this back wall in birch, and then I can work on everything else. Because obviously this wall here, you're not going to see it, because obviously that's the inside of the station. Because it's going to be covered majority anyway. So it's not bad going. Then I can just sort of add an extra 2 rows of red concrete for the door there. And again, sort of just like a long walk in, but it doesn't really matter because you're not really going to be using that entrance as much. So again, it's not major, and it just sort of like shows like the station is deep. Like it's not like you just walk straight in. Like say for example, like this one was in here, it'll literally be like, oh look, I'm in the station. But now it's sort of like a, oh, where am I going? Oh, okay, I'm in the station. What bit am I in? I'm in the vehicle bay. So it all works. So that bit's virtually done. Well, actually, no, the back area is done pretty much, but I do need to add Now this is where things get tricky, because I need to do the stairs to get up to the kitchen area and the lounge, but I need to do the rest of the building. But before I do any of that, I need to actually start building this bit of the station to get the office, because I can't do the stairs without doing the slide. Because I need to do the slide, because this bit here, this is the slide from the office, from up top. Because this slide here is the one where it's going to come out like here. So that's that slide. Well, sorry, it's going to come this way. So it's going to be so that's going to be a bit hard to do, but we should be able to do it somehow. I don't know how, but we will. But we're going to need to do quite a bit of work. So, like on this bit here, you have just a big chunk of red concrete, because this bit here, this is the training hoses. So we'll add a big red cube there with red concrete sticking up by 2. And then the rest of this can be filled in with birch planks. Because obviously this is, like I said, this is the training hoses bit. So you're gonna obviously have that red concrete either side. Of this bit here. And then I'm thinking of just adding, yeah, we'll do that, because you're gonna have birch, like some, yeah, you're gonna have more birch planks there anyway, and then you're gonna have red concrete. So that's all filled in with red concrete, so that's not really an issue per se. Yeah, we'll just sort of fill all that in with red concrete for now. And then that's level-ish. Is it level? Yes, it should be. Because I'm just going to sort of just join the blue concrete all along. Because this does lap round. So yeah, that's level. So we'll do the same with the yellow concrete now as well. Just so we can sort of just make sure we actually have the correct height and that it joins up correctly. But oh, and I've done that wrong. I have to go 1 row extra. I actually have to go across this. Hang on, what? Hang on, I've done something wrong here. I know I've done. So this bit is actually correct. It's this bit what I've done wrong. I need to go 1 row extra. That's where I've gone wrong. I was thinking that was a bit off, to be honest. So once we destroy this bit, we can just start that bit again. So it's from this bit here. So what we'll do is we'll add another birch blank row here. Just not on that bit, because that's blue concrete. So we can fill that in there. And then we'll just sort of, we'll do what we did. So we'll do 2 rows there, and then you've got the cube here, which can be actually no, we'll go no, because that bit's going to be there anyway, and then you can just have 2 rows there here, so we can extend that across, because then you're going to have this bit here is going to go up anyway. Because that's going to sit 1 row beneath the blue concrete to allow the blue concrete to go across, along with the birch planks just sort of sit in there. But then we can just sort of extend those bits. See, that we can leave that for now. We can work on that as and when. But yeah, this is actually taking place now, so because this bit here, it's all basically just red now, so we'll add so we'll just do birch plank there, and then just sort of do the rest. And then hopefully this will line up, yes. Right, then that can go. Yeah, okay. Right, we're getting there now. So I'm gonna have to extend the stone path as well. And that bit can just sort of go like that. So we'll get the smooth stone, and then just sort of carry on extending this until. Best thing to do is if I do this here, then at least I know what height I know to stop at. Because then at least the fence can carry on around like it does. actually just extend this as well. Well, I can just sort of fill all this in. For now. Yeah, that wall's done now. So now it's time for the actual Alright, so now I'm actually doing the office bit, chat. So this bit's gonna be quite easy because it's mainly just like glass. Like most of it and like red concrete. Also, I know I've got another window in here, but I'm going to keep that empty for now. So I'm going to sort of start it here. But I'll start like here. No, I'll start there. So we're going to go up quite high. I reckon that's probably high enough. And then we can go across by like 3. Have this extend out by like 2. And then in by 2. And then that's your entrance. And then you can go across by 2 as well. For your actual door. Then you can go across by 3 again. And then you can build up. Then you've got 2 by... So you're going to have a little bit of a less room of a walkway here. But it's going to work out fine. So it doesn't really matter. Per se. Because you're not really going to walk around here. So there's not really going to be much space to... Well, he's not really going to be doing anything. Although that is in the wrong spot. So you need to have it, the middle one, there. And then go across by there. So you're going to be on like your 4th block. And then you're just going to go up. I don't even know how many I went up by. But we'll soon find out. Okay, I believe that's level. Yes, it is. Okay, good. And then we'll just sort of like split this in the middle. So I'm just going to count how many I did. So 1, I'll tell you what, we'll do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Right, okay. So if we'll do 22, take away 12, which would be easy. So 1, 2, we'll do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so that's probably, say, like, equal. Yeah, we'll do 2 rows of red there, because then it just sort of helps. Because the bottom floor here is just more so like just computers. For this bit up here is like the actual office, where actually you announce the emergency and blah blah blah. So we're gonna get the blue glass pane, and we're gonna do 3 rows of glass, and then you're gonna do 2 red concretes, and then 2 glass again. And he said glass then, glass, but and then can just sort of add the rest of this in glass, and I don't want that to happen, so right, okay, we should hopefully have all that filled. Yeah, there we go. So that's actually working out, to be fair. I know it's not like the biggest or anything, but like you're not really going to see much of the glass like on this bit, because like all of it, because it's going to be covered on the inside for the screen to like announce the emergencies, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I wish I used glass block. So much easier to place. Okay, so that's like the front bit on the top floor, like done. So all we're gonna do is just continue like this red concrete down, just so it connects to the main bit of the building. Then the rest of that can just be filled in with glass again as well. And then also you're gonna have like yellow concrete as well to sort of work in this way across. But I'm gonna sort of do it though, so it just sort of actually sits on it, but 1 row ahead, just to help sort of give it so it's not all yellow, because it wraps its way around this entire bit of the building. So emergency fan 51, you are not mistaken, there is a lift in this area. It actually comes up around this bit from kind of getting that side. from this bit of the floor from the reception area. So it's around here. So it's, I believe it's around here. Yes, it is, because you got it when you come out of the lift for like when Penny's got Miss Baudry, she runs over this way. But obviously it's not this length or anything, so the lift's probably gonna say be around here, and then I'll do this as like the stairs going up. Then you can sort of like have the stairs going around, and then that's when I can sort of loop it for the entrance to go upstairs again to sort of work its way up and then in. Yes, it does. It goes up like 4 floors. So you've got the ground floor, and then there is a bit where it does actually stop on like this level. For some reason, I don't know why. You can just use the stairs, but it does stop on this level. And then you've got the other floors, which will be this floor here, and then this floor here, where the like, map screen 700 is with the emergencies, where you'll casually find a station officer still being scared to go down a slide. Yep, that's correct, emergency fan. The 4th floor is still his office / command room. And then obviously this bit here is a slide where it's the long one where you'll just sort of come up and in. Well, come down, and then you'll get into the vehicle bay. And then you know the rest, you know how it works. But it's getting there. I mean, we have done a good chunk of the station. I know I keep saying it, but with like the stream's been, I probably want to say like 2 hours and 45 minutes the stream's been on for, and we have practically done all of the station, barring like the slides. Well, the attempt of a slide, but we'll forget about that. But I will do another stream of like doing the inside on Monday. And emergency fan 51. You think this might be the biggest station out of the Fireman Sam series? It is the biggest station out of the series. I mean, it's this old building from what we had from like Heroes of the Storm. Like this bit didn't change as much. They just sort of expanded it to make it a bit more like visitory. So the bit I'd get though is like, because obviously this bit here, if you think of it, this was the office. This bit here. These used to be the windows. Because the training tower used to be like right, say, obviously I know it's not being right here, but it used to be like right. Well, no, because this bit was smaller. So the training tower was actually about, say, here. But because they extended it, because they got rid of Sam's house, what used to be on it, as well. So you've actually got more space. Like the station itself is bigger, but if you actually think of like space for outside, it's smaller, because majority of the space is taken by concrete for like the road. I mean, yes, I agree with you. I do miss the old Jupiter. For me, the new Jupiter is, they done it just because they added an airport. That was the whole reason why they done it, to make it stand out. Because where they've got an airport, it's like, oh, let's turn Jupiter into like an airport fire engine to make her look like she's from the actual airport. But no, I agree with you. The new Jupiter isn't Jupiter. I mean, I don't really like the upgrade for Venus either, from Mystery in the Sky, from like the Series 12 special, with when it's like Norman being Norman Man with Professor Polonium, and Crumpton, because you don't really. Again, it was just something with Jupiter and Venus being updated. They didn't do it because they wanted to do it. They done it for money. That was the whole point of them doing it. Was because they wanted money. Like, everyone knows it. So, but Mattel tried to hide the fact that it's for money. But again, like, we all know it's for money. So they can't really hide the fact that it was just to get money for toys, because everyone knows what it was for. So they've not really done a good job of hiding it, but you know, it's each to their own. And I've just realised, they kept the ladder but no outriggers on Jupiter. Yes, that bit I don't understand. They need the stabilizers for Jupiter. There's no way. The thing I don't like about the new Jupiter as well is that whenever there's a forest fire, now, they just seem to let Sam just sit in Jupiter instead of actually letting him do his job and actually go out there and help save people. They just let him sit in Jupiter like he knows nothing about firefighting. Like, he's the main person of the show, and Mattel are treating him now just like he's no one. Like, they're doing it so Penny's sort of like the new main character. I mean, I'm fine with that. No, I don't mind Penny being like the main person, but it's like, don't bloody get rid of Sam just to have Penny take his place, because it's not Penny's show, it's Sam's show. Like, if they wanted it to be about Penny, then they could have called it Firefighter Penny. But that's the thing I don't like about the new Jupiter, is that whenever there's a forest fire, Sam's just sitting in there, just like chilling. All he has to do is just press a button and he can sit back and relax, because Jupiter will do the rest for him. It's like they just want to try and make Jupiter as modern as they can, so that they can be lazy, because that's probably Mattel's way of saying we don't want to edit a scene for the sake of it, but that's their job. They brought like a show, so they have to edit it and get it right, but no, I don't know what's happening with Jupiter. If they get a new model again, then I'm just gonna be like, okay, why? Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I've gotten used to this Jupiter. I have gotten used to it. But it's not for me, this version of Jupiter at all. So, like, it never really has. It doesn't feel like Jupiter. And like the siren as well. I'm sorry, but what is that siren for Jupiter? It's not a siren you expect for Jupiter. Yeah, maybe like the classic series, fine, because Jupiter did have like many different like sirens in the classic series. But for this version, like, no, like Jupiter's had the same siren for like the last, I don't know how many years, or since like 2003, and yet they want to change it to make it sound like Venus, but not Venus. And it's like, no, you don't change this. But they brought back the series 1 to 4 Jupiter, but couldn't. They kept the two-tone. They could have. They could have done that. But they probably didn't want to. It would have been good though. It would have worked. It definitely would have worked. I mean, the new Jupiter hasn't got, like, it's got faults, but there is obviously, and I saw your comment, emergency fan, obviously the seat for radar. Again, I like it. I do like that. But what was wrong with radar being in the old Jupiter when it was the old version? Like, they literally had that from Series 6, with radar going in Jupiter, and they didn't have any issues whatsoever. So what's the point now? What's different? Like, what has changed? Nothing has changed, like, at all for radar. So it's like, so why change it now if they aren't going to do it? For me, the two-tone is better two-tone for Jupiter than Railed on Yelp. Yeah, again, it's that thing. It's like, because we've all grown up listening to it, it's distinctive to Jupiter. So, like, when you hear the ba-na-na-na, you know it's Jupiter. Whereas, like, you hear, like, the whelp or the whale, and you're like, okay, what actually is it? Like, there's times when, like, a fire engine will come flying past if it's going to, like, a fire or an RTC or something, and I hear the two-tone, and I'm just like, nice, you're using Jupiter Siren. But then the other times, like, you hear the rail or the Yelp, you're like, okay, what emergency vehicle are you? Like, are you police, are you ambulance, are you fire, or like, are you lifeguard or something, or like Coast Guard? But like, I've got nothing against like the rail or the Whelp siren. I mean, at the end of the day, siren's a siren, but the two-tone, it's the one what fits Jupiter the best. So it just works, to be honest. So I mean, for me, Neptune and Venus basically has the siren, both use Yelp, just different sound. Yeah, I mean, Neptune now uses Venus as siren, which it means it's annoying. I like the whole point of them like all having like their own sort of distinctive siren. I mean, and obviously I get that they were very similar in the first few seasons of the CGI series, but again, it's that sort of thing was like they were distinctive, like you can figure out and tell the difference between the two. Whereas now it's a bit like, okay, what is it? I mean, in season 5, Venus used a whale, then the CGI they gave Venus a Yelp. Yeah. I mean, for me, I think Venus as Siren, for me, I prefer the one in the CGI series. I mean, when I watched the Series 5 series, like when Venus as Siren is on screen, I can't help but just like sort of turn the volume down because it does like hurt my ears. Like, I'm used to it. Like, I am used to it. Like, every time I hear it, I know it's coming. Like, I've got nothing against the siren at all, but it's that thing is like the CGI series is better because it's a lot more quieter. The only time I actually don't enjoy Venus of Siren in the CGI series is literally in the Great Fire of Pontypandy when they leave it on to help Elvis guide himself and everyone else out of the forest. That bit is like it's annoying. I know it's only for like 20 seconds. Well, not even that, like a minute and a half, probably 2 minutes max. But even then, it's just like, like I'm just every time I watch, I'm just there like, please end. I mean, like I said, I've got nothing against Venus of Siren whatsoever in any of the bits, but you always question why does Jupiter sit on a turntable in the station? That is because when they have an emergency, like in season 5, because Jupiter got the upgrade into a bigger engine, she was a lot harder to reverse into like the station, especially like in the old version of the station before it got upgraded to like the 2 bays, so Venus can actually sit front on. So when they done it, it was very much a thing like, okay, get Jupiter on a turntable because where her body is bigger, it was harder for them to reverse. Although, I just forgot what I was going to say. Can't remember what I was going to say. I actually cannot remember. I'll have to get back to you on that one, Emergency Fan. I actually can't remember what I was going to say. Oh boy, this is getting somewhere. It's actually taking good shape. Taking very good shape. Yeah, so, I remember what I was going to say, Emergency Fan. So, the reason why Jupiter was on the turntable was obviously, like I said, because she got upgraded in Season 5 to a bigger engine, she was harder to reverse into the station because where the station was smaller, for, like, entrance-wise. So, they got the turntable fitted in to make it easier, so they can just drive Jupiter in to the station and then turn around. The thing I didn't understand in the Season 5 series was that whenever they actually got an emergency, Jupiter was always facing back to front, and they had to physically turn around on the turntable to get her facing the right way. But you'll see other times, like in Series 7, in the episode Sam's Day Off, the station officer still is waiting for Penny and Sam to get back from an emergency, and as soon as they get back in on Jupiter and arrive in the station, as soon as they get out, station officer still turns Jupiter around on the turntable so she's ready to go out straight away on the next call. So it just shows that Jupiter can reverse in, but it's easier if they just use the turntable for her, just to make it easier and make their lives easier. And I did see your other one there. For me, the Season 5 has the best rescue team. Yeah, I actually do agree with that. I never really, I enjoyed Trevor in the classic series being like an auxiliary fireman, but like it didn't suit him. I mean, at least like they sort of brought back the whole thing as well, which I did enjoy. Like with Heroes of the Storm, when they introduced Ellie and Arnold, that they did bring back a firefighter of colour. Because obviously I know Trevor was an auxiliary fireman, but he was still part of the team. And it's that thing was like, they should really do an auxiliary fireman episode, like officially, in Fireman Sam. Like I know they've done like Mike and Charlie in Sailor Still, which again was featured in Series 7. But other than that, it's a bit like they don't really do much anymore for it, like at all. and it's like they should, because they end up being like good episodes. Obviously, I'm not saying like every single one ends up being good, but majority of them end up being good. But you're another one. I miss Sam being an inventor, because in series 1 to 5. Yes, I do as well. Sam, although he was an inventor, he wasn't a very good one. I think the only good ones he actually made was probably like the potato picker, the popcorn maker, Bentley the robot to an extent, and that was probably it. I don't think and like probably Sam's like metal detector, what he had in Series 5, that was a good one. But other than that, his other inventions didn't really work as much, like the robot dog he made. But it's like since Joe Sparks has come into the show, him and Mike have just sort of taken that role, which, I mean, I've never really thought of it until now, but like, it could be a reference to the classic series of them like always inventing something robotic and it just failing. I like the Fire Dog 2000 in the Norman Manifesto's Fire Dog, like at the start of Series 11, like that just like it's got to be a callback to like the early days of Spider-Man Sam of the show, like when Sam was the inventor, when there was only a handful of characters, when it was literally basically Sam, Elvis, Station Officer Still, Trevor, Norman, Dillis, Bella, Sarah, and James, when it was just those. So like it did work. So again, that could work. Like I know on this bit here as well, like the slide's meant to be here, but I'm gonna knock that out as and when I come to it. Incept for action, they made Jupiter 2000, which I don't mind. That Jupiter, that was okay. Yeah, that was okay. The only bit I didn't like was the actual like siren. But if I watch it like set for action, I don't really get fussed about Jupiter. I get fussed about Flex Dexter. Like John Barrowman voicing Flex, like they couldn't have got someone better. Like he's brilliant, but like I don't enjoy Flex in the film. I don't like him. I don't know if that's because where he's trying to like, make Sam lose his job or so he can be like the main hero. But I just get he just annoys me. And like when he acts like Jupiter is like his, like it's like no. I mean, they could use that Jupiter for a race emergency vehicle. Yeah, they could have. To be fair, I mean, out of like Jupiter's upgrades, I feel like that upgrade of Jupiter was probably be better than the Jupiter what we've got now. To be fair, I mean, the only bit I didn't like about Jupiter 2000 was the amount of like blue lights on her front, because you'd be there like, okay, which ones are like the OGs? You try and work it out, and then you'd be like, okay, no, it's not those ones. Like there was too many lights. Like, but like it worked. Did I just hear glass break? No, I didn't. I'm hearing things. I thought I heard a glass break on the game, but I must be hearing things. So, but this is actually pretty much this bit of the build done, and it's only 5 to 11 here in the UK. I don't know whereabouts you are, emergency fan, in the world, whether in the UK or for like somewhere else, like America or Canada or something. But I've probably got about like another 2 hours on stream, and then 5:56. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it'll probably be about, say, like 8 o'clock for you, then when I probably end the stream. So I'm probably just for like another 2 hours, and then, which, it'll be a good stream. It's going to be like a 5 hour, 6 hour stream, so it's not that bad. But even if I just get this bit filled and then like the back wall and then the roof, then I can do the rest another day on stream. Like the slides and that, because I need to figure out the best way of doing the slides. Yes, Venus from Series 1 to 4 did have a siren, but you actually like never hear it at all, surprisingly. And I don't get why. It would have been nice if we did, but... Oh, I don't want item frames, go away. I'm only wanting to get a glass pane, and my controller's wanting to be a pain again, so... As it does. Just like then, that's being a pain. But once I've filled this glass, and we don't really need much more glass, other than like for the slides. I mean, I know glass for a slide doesn't really make sense, but because the slides are sort of see-through, so you can actually like see whoever's coming down and vice versa, it's better. And it just makes them stand out more as well. But that's like the glass officially... No, it's not. I was about to say that's it like filled in now, and then I just saw that bit. Okay, now it's officially filled in. So that is virtually a good chunk of the station complete, which is actually very, very good. I'm quite pleased with that. I mean, the turntable switch was by the garage door in CGI. I was by the pole. Yes, also I know you mean it was by the pole. Yes, in the CGI series it was by the pole, because it used to be, obviously, if you take away this bit and literally have the wall finish here and just have this bit of the station, it was literally helmets, door, and doors over here, pole, and then the switch here to open the doors and do Jupiter's turntable. Whereas, and it sort of stayed like that in the Series 10 station. But in Series 5 it was literally, like for example, come through, because the pole was, like say here, so you literally come through, and then it will be bang, and then you'll literally turn, and then Jupiter will just be here, and then it'll be, okay, we're off, bye. That's literally what it was, basically, so... And do you know what, I'm actually going to add the floor in now, because that will be... I want to say it's going to be smooth quartz. Yeah, smooth quartz block. For that one, so we'll add this in now. Then at least I can do the ceiling as well. But I've actually done quite a lot of the station, to be fair. And the fact I'm doing this my own. And Mr. Fax Machine, last time we saw it was in Heroes of the Storm. Yes, I miss it as well. I'll tell you what I miss. The bell. I know we saw it in Grandpa Day, but that was the first time he'd seen it since I'm pretty sure it was like season 10. And it was like very annoying because the bell was literally in every episode prior, bar like the odd like ocean rescue episode. But even then, you'd probably still see it at some point in like at the station or somewhere, or you'd like hear it. But I do miss seeing it. The thing I don't like as well with like the new seasons is that it's the bell is used in like the ocean rescue center, and there's like all like Tom's like the mountain rescue center is like no, like the bell is in the station, like it's nowhere else. Like the ocean rescue center had its own Pacific alarm, so they should have honoured that and kept that for how it was, but they didn't. And it's like, okay, great. Well, season 1 to 4 Bell was upside down, but the rest of the series is up. Yes, it was. It was upside down. I think they done that deliberately, just to be because of, I think it was that thing like people were probably getting confused on which way the bell was actually meant to be going. I mean, I knew which way it was meant to be, it was going, but like, other people probably didn't as much. So they were probably like thinking, okay, which way are we actually meant to be doing this? But I missed the bell being upside down. I liked it upside down. I'm not gonna lie, it was nice. It was nicer to see it. So. Right, okay, so that's... Right, well, that's the exit for the slide. I just need to extend this bit out. And just sort of extend it in as well. I mean, the oldest vehicle in the series is Bessie, which I actually like Bessie. Yes, Bessie is the oldest vehicle. There's quite a few people who probably still think it is Jupiter, but it isn't. It is Bessie. I don't like people actually don't realise that Station Officer still had Bessie before Sam was even a firefighter, along with Penny and Elvis. So for Bessie to be still running and restored to this very day, it is remarkable. Like, you wouldn't expect it, like, at all. But it is. I mean, she is. And again, I wish we could see Bessie more often, like we used to. Like, you don't really see her being used anymore, and it's like they brought her back just for the sake of it, just to sort of like give Station Officer Still an episode. Yep, it was literally because of Station Officer Still and Sarah and James. And not that episode as well, but it was based on a true story. So, yeah, was it that episode? I can't remember if it was that episode or if it was Wheels on Fire. I'm pretty sure it was that episode. I could be wrong. It was one of them. It was based on a true story. But again, it's just like, it's just a really nice episode. And every time like you'd see Bessie on screen, I'd be like, yay. But like even for the mountain stuff now, like you don't really see her being used, and it's a shame because Bessie was a brilliant, and she still is a brilliant part of the team, and she was made just so they can actually get up to the mountains. I mean, we got Mercury in season 8, first appearance in Jupiter and the Loose. Yes, we did. And I remember when I first saw Mercury, I was thinking, why on earth have we got a quad bike for? Like, what do we need that for? But then when Mercury actually got really, like, shown for the first time, I was thinking, oh, okay. Like, when I actually saw Jupiter and the Loose, I was like, right, that actually makes sense for why we have got Mercury, and it works. So I'm not gonna, like, question it. Do you know what? I might actually. I'm gonna stick the yellow concrete out all around the building, Russell Mallet, because it's gonna make it stand out and give give the station a bit more oomph. Sam rode Mercury the most, and he drove Jupiter the most. Yes, he has. It's that thing like Sam is literally Jupiter's owner, practically. So it just makes sense for him to just like be the one to actually like drive her the most, the same as Mercury. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I love seeing like the others drive Jupiter, especially Elvis. Like Elvis, like the only other sort of one you can just like be okay with, like it being normal seeing him drive Jupiter. Whereas like the station officer still like once in a blue moon you'll be like, okay, it's a bit awkward, but you're okay with it because you know it's like it's fine. So again, it's like I don't really mind as much with it. Whoa, this is going to be a bit hard. I have just realised I've made that small, yet a slide comes out of here. Yeah, I like safety with Sam as well. It's that thing, like, the thing what Mattel have done is that was the main part about the show, to teach kids fire safety. It doesn't really teach them much about fire safety anymore, at all. Like, there's nothing really to it, like, anywhere. And it's just like, why? Because that was literally the whole point of the show, to teach them fire safety. But they've just sort of like got rid of it completely now, and like it's just that thing, like they should have just kept that bit, because that is the whole point of the show, to teach kids what's right and wrong, and like not to play with matches and all that. But now they're just sort of doing the same stuff, but it's like kids are gonna get bored of it. But they obviously still put up with it, so oh yeah, I left that there deliberately because of the stairs. I mean, we got Neptune in season 6, and we didn't get Juno and Tide until season 9. Yep. I think they done that because they wasn't sure if Neptune was going to work. Because it literally, like, we'd all known Fireman Sam to be grass. And then, well, not grass, but like a farm land. And then it gone to basically just like a seaside beach area. And it's that sort of thing, but like, okay, like, why are you doing that? But it was like the sort of thing, like, it worked. And it just sort of gave Pontypandy more civilization, which, again, it needed it. Like, I think people would have got bored in the end of it just being like, there's a fire at Pandy Lane Farm, or like Norman Price is stuck down a well. Like, it just wouldn't have worked, but it did, and I can't fault him for that because, again, it worked. So, Sam, who's your favourite character and your favourite vehicle is Jupiter? Yes. Elvis is my favourite, like I said before, earlier in the stream, and Jupiter is my favourite vehicle as well. I adore Jupiter to pieces. I really, really do. I love her. So every time I see Jupiter, I'm like, yay, Jupiter. But like the original CGI, like Series 6 to Series 14 Jupiter, not the new one. The new one's like, meh. Like, I still like the new one, but it's not the same at all, so I don't really care as much for it. And the first time they used the Simon Snorkel was in Season 5. Yep. It was, and it was in Danger of Walden Sheep. And that was the first time they actually upgraded Jupiter, so to see that as well, it was like, it was good to see it. Because that was the whole point, like, they knew, like, they were keeping up with the times because they knew it was going to happen. So that's why they done it, because they knew it was going to work. Whereas, like, if it was anyone else, it just wouldn't have worked. But it did, so they can't really, like, complain about that, because them bringing in the Simon Snorkel, it worked with it. So, and it just gave Jupiter a bit more. It gave Jupiter something more, like, to work with as well, instead of always having to, like, use ladders or something. And funny, each stat was Wallaby once, and yep, it was Tom's first appearance in Season 5 as well, in Episode 1 with Wallaby 1, which to this day I still believe Wallaby 1 is the police helicopter. To this day, I still think it. I mean, I could be wrong, but it's got to be. It can't really be anything else, like, at all. It's got to be Wallaby 1. I mean, I'm just sort of like speculating at this point. You missed Tom's rescue theme it had? Yeah. I wish they sort of kept something distinctive for Tom, because it did work. But it's that sort of thing, like, we can't always have what we want, but that would have been something to keep, because, again, like, it worked, and it just made Tom distinctive, which did work. Honestly, Season 5 rescue theme was actually good too. Yeah, I feel like all the rescue themes have been good. Like, I've slowly gotten used to the one for, like, Series 13. Like, I prefer the Season 13 to, well, the current rescue theme now to, like, the Series 12 rescue theme. I felt like the Series 12 rescue theme was just, like, a bit boring and, like, very bland. But again, it's a thing, like, it did work to an extent, so it doesn't really, like, matter per se, because it only lasted for like 12 episodes or 13 episodes, I think it was 13 for what was in Season 12 in the end. But it was that thing, like, it did work well. It's like the thing, like, when I first heard, like, I do respect the Season 12 rescue theme, like, I do enjoy it, but I just prefer, like, the rescue theme we have now. But obviously you can't beat the OG one Series 5 slash Series 6 to 12 rescue theme, because that was literally the best one. So, but it's that thing. It's like we understand they update it. There's nothing we can really do other than like either love it or hate it as fans. So, yep, it was. And then we don't see Station of Still Drive Jupiter until the CGI series. Or did we see it in the original? I can't actually remember. I'm pretty sure it was the CGI series we saw Station Officer Still Drive Jupiter. Can't remember what episode we first saw it in, but I know too what coming up on mind. It was I actually can't remember the name of it now. But it was the one where Norman sets Bessie's shed on fire with a fire-breathing dragon. Oh, Castle and Kings, that's what it's called. And then the other one was Shape Up and Shine. I can't actually remember any other times before, like, especially like in the CGI series where you would see Station Officer Still Drive Jupiter. In the old series, they all said present and correct. And last you heard, but I heard it was in season 5 Mandy saying it. Yeah, Mandy saying it was meant to be a reference to the original series. Obviously, they said all present and correct so before they went, just to make sure that everyone was there, because otherwise they couldn't have gone if someone was missing unless they knew that that said person was missing. So, like, for example, when like Elvis sings the blues in Series 7 when he breaks his leg, if they still said all present and correct, sir, they would have been able to say it because Station Officer Still was going in, and they knew Elvis was manning the station, because Elvis couldn't really go anywhere. So they were fine with it because they knew that someone was going to be at the station. So they were okay with it. The Series 1 to 4 rescue team was okay, but wasn't the best. Yeah. No, I find the station was never really completed with just the 4 of them. I feel like you do need to have like Ellie and Arnold with them, because again it worked. Well, so ooh, I've left. Why did I do that? I've gone 2 and then. To be fair, I could always do that as one big one, because you're not really going to see this unless you're like in the office. You happy when Radar got over his fear in season 6? Yeah. Radar being scared of lightning and thunderstorms, you can't really blame him. I mean, he's a dog. Like, he knows what it is. Like, he knows he's got to rescue people, but at the same time, like, he knows he's got a job to do, and the fact he got over his fears helped. But that's the best thing, to get over your fears. Do it. Like, do it in the thing you don't like, because then you will just sort of beat them and like get used to it. And obviously that's what Radar do. I mean, I love Radar. Like, I'm happy they finally brought him into the series, because it was about time they actually had a dog, because you can't have a dog. Well, you can't have a fire station without a dog, but Radar was the one who everyone needed. So again, it's like that film, like, it works. Like, they actually done something good. But they only done that, though, because it was it was still, like, Hit Entertainment running the show at the time, before it went to Mattel. Actually, Radar was awesome in Great Fires of Pontypandy. Yes, Radar was brilliant in Great Fire of Pontypandy. That was like the first time you'd actually really get to see Radar in action, like in a proper fire situation, like full on smoke and actually helping like mostly everyone get out of the forest, along with like Elvis and like Venus the Siren. Yeah, I miss Sam saying Great Fires of London too. Again, that was it was a reference to the Great Fire of London. It was nice, like that was like Sam's catchphrase, and it was nice seeing him say it like like not all the time, but like majority of the time, and like mostly like most episodes. And they said it like once or twice in like series 15, and I can't even remember if they actually got Sam to say it. It was that film, like, they need to get him to say it again because that was his saying and it was distinctive to him. But it's that sort of thing, like, it's up to Mattel. They don't really want to reference like stuff that's actually happened in real life as much anymore, which is like, it's quite bad, to be fair. Like, they should reference like the Great Fire of London with Sam saying Great Fires of London, because that is literally all about Sam. Still was now who needs the fire service in series 1 to 4 and CG. That went off to fire service. Yes, that was in that as well, to be fair, of him saying that. Again, that was just distinct for him. And like Great Tangled Hoses, like now that is like Station Officer still saying. And again, that is distinct to him. And like, if Mattel ever decided to turn around and say we're getting rid of Station Officer still shouting Great Lantern, it's like no, because again that is literally something between Station Officer Still and Elvis, which just works because those two together, like, I love that pairing together. That they are brilliant. So, I mean, I'm actually quite happy with this. Like, we filled the roof in surprisingly quickly. I know it's not like the perfect of roofs, but it will do. But the station actually looks very well done, with a few like minor like add-ons or like the slides which ain't been added yet. Last time you heard Sam say Great Fires of London was in Great Fires of Pontypandy. Yes, it was the Great Fire of Pontypandy actually, I think. I know we did hear it in Series 15, but I can't remember who said it. And it's bugging me, because I literally cannot remember who said it in Series 15. But someone said it, and I can't remember who. And it is really, really annoying me. But it was someone. That's all I can remember. That it was someone who said it. But, this station's actually pretty big, to be fair. Like, the bay's actually a good size. And we still had space for everything. You like how much development Elvis got in the Great Fire of Pontypandy? Yes. Elvis had great development in that special. The way how he, even like just from the start when he was shining Jupiter's headlights out to sea to warn the ships of any rocks before they can get the lighthouse working, like, you just knew like Elvis was gonna become something quite popular from then. Like, you knew he was well enough to like handle a situation on his own, and that he was well equipped to do so. He was a great leader in Heroes of the Storm. Yes, he was, and that just proves my point. Like, he was given the opportunity. Like, we all know Elvis. Like, when the show first started, like series 1 to 4, Elvis was like he was the candidate. He was just a trainee. Like, he had just graduated from the academy, and literally like just started his placement at the fire station with Sam and station officer still, and then he's just gotten better and better over the years. He's got more like dumber, let's say, to be fair. Yeah, I agree with that. Sam's best friend is Elvis, and vice versa. I mean, Sam and Elvis are close. I mean, Sam's close with like everyone. Like, he's friends with everyone. But Sam and Elvis, they have like that relationship where they love each other. But if Sam is getting annoyed by Elvis, he's not scared to tell him. And again, it's like that thing. It works. So. Okay, this is actually taking place now. The only bits we actually have to do is the roof for the helipad ish for here, add the lifts, add the inside stuff, add the slides, add the stairs, and then there's actually, well, for outside of the station, chat, we've just got and welcome to those of you who've just joined, if you was here earlier or you've just joined, we are building the Series 16 fire station in Minecraft. Whilst we are waiting for the Fortnite downtime to finish, which will probably be at 1 o'clock, if not tomorrow morning at some point. So I will be live streaming again tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in for that. I will probably do it on my gaming channel, so come along and watch if you'd like to. All welcome. So basically, for like the last like 3 hours or so, I think now we've been doing this stream for, I've just been building the Series 16 station from Fireman Sam, and we have gotten quite a lot done in that time. Like, we have built the entire building. I'm just filling in like the main like little bits now. I need to add the slides, which I will probably do tomorrow. Other than that, there's nothing else really to do outside other than the slides and the stairs and like the tarmac and the training tower. And like just like the disabled bay and like the flowers and everything, and just mark out the slides. But I need to build the slides first before I mark out the slides, because I don't know whereabouts they're actually going to end and how long they're going to be and how much space they're going to be. Like, for width. Can you put a link for your gaming channel, please, in chat? Yes, I will. I will just finish off doing this, and I shall do that for you. Now, I have put my channel link as well in the community post, so if you can always find it on there as well. I will do another one tomorrow with it and send it down to there, so you can all find it. But I will send that through now, so that you can get it all and subscribe over there. So obviously the fact that you guys are wanting as well to actually support me with it does show a lot. You missed hearing the theme Sam is here next door? Yeah, so do I. Again, that was just It's classic. Like it's like I said earlier. It's Sam's show. Like the fact that they now go, Fireman Sam's on the way with the rescue team. It's like no, like it's move aside, make way for Fireman Sam, and like he is the hero next door. It shouldn't be they are the heroes next door because they're not the heroes next door. Sam is the hero next door. Like, because how it's always been, and it's how it always should be. I mean, I understand like they've wanted to update it, but it's that sort of thing where it's like you missed the thumbs up Sam gave in series 1 to 5. Yeah, so do I. Again, that it was distinctive to Sam. So, but it was that thing. They had to update it at some point, and unfortunately, it was this bit what done it. So, and I'm getting the link now once YouTube wants to work. So. So YouTube's not actually wanting to load for me right now, and it's doing my heading. Because all I'm trying to do is just get my link for the gaming channel so I can put it in the live chat for you. Aha, there we go. It's working now. So I'll send this on the live stream chat now for you so that you can find the channel a lot more easier. And I have sent the link, so you are good to go. Whilst I was slowly drifting away from the station. How many did I do here? 4, okay. I thought it was. Thanks for subscribing to that channel, Emergency Fan. Again, obviously, like I said, there'll be a stream on there tomorrow of the new Fortnite season when it goes live. So I'll be streaming pretty much, probably like most of the day. Obviously, this is still going to be my main one, and then I'll do like probably say a stream probably say like every 2 days or so. If not, probably like one, probably not one a day, but yeah, probably like one every other day. Because obviously then I can still have like time to myself with like not having to do YouTube. But I can like probably like work on videos or just like chill. Okay, so that's that bit of the roof done for the solar panels. I just need to do this bit now, which, if anything, I swear there's something in here which is actually better for it, but I can't think of what it is, what I'm thinking of. And it is quite irritating. I can't think of it. But if anything, I'm thinking of just keeping that bit of solar panels and then keeping this bit blank for now. And then just sort of go from there. Because at least it'll be easier. In case I want to do anything there, which I probably will. But I don't know at this particular minute. But what I will do is I'm not adding the floor in here yet because you think Radar's owner might be Sam? Yeah, I think Sam and Elvis take turns in looking after Radar, to be fair. Because they both seem to have him quite a lot, so when he's not at the station. But I do reckon, obviously, with like in Pontypandy, like Radar's with Sam, like Pontypandy's big show, Radar's with either Sam or Elvis. So there's that thing like they are slowly like just working their way around to get them both together. So either one of them will look after Radar or like both of them will sort of just have him in the station. And I quite like the episodes where it's like Sam and Elvis and Radar and like in the station it's just those. Because it's nice. But yeah, it's that sort of thing like we now see like Radar interact more with like Ellie or like Penny or like even Arnold. Well, actually, it'd be nice to see Arnold just like full stop. To be fair, because again, like you don't really see him. It was funny in season 9 how they kept trying to give Radar a bath. Yeah, and it ends up being everyone else getting a bath other than Radar. But it's that thing, though, like it's teaching like kids like it's not always easy to wash your pets. So. But it's a good episode. It is funny. I actually do need to upload that episode soon. I've had it ready to go for like the last few weeks, and just haven't had time to actually get it up onto the channel. So I might do that on Monday. To be honest, but I mean it's 20 to 12, so I've only got about an hour left of the stream. So it's been fun, the stream. We've done a lot in 4 hours. To be fair with the stream, it doesn't feel like we have, but we have done quite a lot of the station, and I actually am very happy and pleased of it. Very much. It's the slides now. This is the bit where I'm sort of like, I don't really want to do anything else as of yet. Because I need to do the slide, especially this slide. I need to do that before I do anything else. Because I can't really add this slide without adding this slide. But then this slide's sort of going to be like here, and it's sort of going to come in and then go around. Now all you got to do is the inside and the logo of the station. Yes, I do. The logo, I'm going to leave that for another day. Because I need to remember how to do it first. And so I'll have a little play with that. I mean, I suppose I could always add like, the tarmac or something for now. Or like build this bit of the station. Because I know what this bit looks like. I mean, this slide's not too bad. Like, I have done it correctly. I just sort of need to just move the bits, or just like drag the slide out a little bit further. So actually, you could look up a picture. Yeah, I know. But I'll do that another day. I'm probably just going to quickly do the slide here because I have practically done it. So yeah, I'll quickly just add, like, I'll probably do this slide, and then we'll probably call it an end for Minecraft and probably play like another game for a bit, and I didn't want to destroy that. Because I'm getting to that stage, I'm getting a bit bored of playing Minecraft at the minute. But we will finish off the station. Right, so Arnold was like the technology expert of the team. Yeah, he's like the geek and the nerd of the team. I mean, it's nice to have some sort of nerd and geek in the team, to be fair, because you do need one. So it works. Now I know the slide ain't the greatest, but it's just gonna have to do for now, and I'll have a proper go at it on another day. But I'm guessing I would say nerd, that's too mean. He's the smartest of the team, that's better. Yeah. Yeah, I see where you're coming from, to be fair with that. Maybe that was a bit too mean of me. But it's a thing, like, we all have different opinions and, like, different ways of, like, explaining it, so. But yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. Okay, like, I know the slide ain't the greatest, but like I said, I'll have a go at it another day properly. Well, dude, to be fair, it doesn't actually look that bad. I mean, I know I've just sort of like just put blocks anywhere, but no, I haven't. Oh, actually, yeah, nah. It looks alright when you're like looking at it as like afar, like if you look at it from this bit, but yeah, well, and Sam and Penny are the fittest of the team. Yes, they are. I still feel like Penny is more fitted than Sam. I feel like Sam slacks off now and again to like have like something at the Whole Fish Cafe, but other than that, he is fit. He does work out a lot, but does not as much as Penny. But yeah, nah. We're gonna call it quits on Minecraft for a bit, so we'll save this. And I don't know what else to really play, to be fair. And I've just sort of opened my city for now. So I don't know what else to really go on. Because Fortnite ain't up. So now we've got another hour and 15 minutes until the Fortnite should probably be up again. Oh wait, no, Fortnite is up. Huh. Fortnite is up, I think. From the looks of it. Huh. Thank you. I like my Optimus Prime skin too. It's him as Orion Pax from the Transformers 1 film that came out the other year. I've got quite a few different skins, to be fair. I've got like Transformers, Ninja Turtles, other ones. Sadly, I ain't got any Family Sam ones. They should make Family Sam ones on Minecraft, but they probably won't. Uh, uh, I'm guessing the live event is well, not the live event, but I think the new season's actually up and running already. So we might actually end the live stream now, and I'll stream again in first thing in the morning when I get up after I've had like a shower and that. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna end the live stream now. So thanks for sticking with me, emergency fan, and to whoever else is here in the stream, and to all of you who actually entered the stream and watched. I do appreciate it. Like I said, I will be streaming again tomorrow with the new Fortnite season, Chapter 6, Season 3, where we will be buying the Battle Pass. So keep an eye out for that. I will do a community post when I'm getting ready to start the stream, like an hour before, and just to remind you that I will be streaming. So yeah, thank you all for joining. I hope you enjoyed this 4-hour stream. And here's to many more. So I'll catch you all in the next one. So bye, guys.